Do you know how long I've waited for masks to be legal to wear in public? Long time. So it's quite interesting. I mean, people already move far away from me when I'm in public, but with this mask on, it's funny. You see, but there are other people in the world who use the mask for nefarious purposes. I'm no longer one of those people. So you better watch out. You better not pout. You better not cry. I'm telling you why. Because Satan's here. He's already here. And he's been ruling the earth for a long time. But do you see the new information that you have yet to learn is that Satan no longer runs the earth whatsoever. And now it's time for Jacob to rule. You understand? So there was a time when Satan, aka Esau, ruled the earth. You understand? His time is up. Time is over. And you guys that think you are defending their honor and imagining that they're going to hold on to their power, you betting on the wrong team, brother. You betting on the wrong team, sister. And I'm going to need you to stop doing that to yourself. Because we particularly like people. You understand? And you going against the most high power, the most powerful thing in existence. You understand? There's only two things in existence. That's life and death. Those are the only two things. There's only two languages that exist. That's lies and reality. These guys don't seem to comprehend what you're doing around here and think that you're telling the truth when you clearly lie and don't even know it. Don't even know it. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully you do. Well, it really don't matter to me whether you do or don't. But I've already sent out the warnings to as many people as I can possibly reach. And since you guys don't listen, your blood is not on my hands whenever the racist clowns in America go around and clean you guys out and try to wipe you guys out for being powerful and being intelligent and getting your money from reparations. That is the ultimate goal of white racists, is to prevent you from getting reparations. Because they know good and goddamn well, right, that once you receive reparations, they can no longer compete with us. You guys ain't been listening to young Pharaoh. That's your problem. You don't listen well. You see? So I'm getting ready to go over new discussions about reparations. It seems like it picked up a lot of steam here recently. within the country. You understand? And so, since it picked up a lot of steam in the country, I also live in the country, right? So I find that word very important to talk about. You understand? Just let me beat this board right quick. Bear with me. Mm-hmm. Beating the board, just beating the board, beating the board, beating the board. I'm about to beat the board. I'm just beating the board, 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 beating the board. Just give me one hot second. You gotta excuse me, this is my favorite game. So screw you. I'm playing my favorite game. Mm-hmm. Right there. Right there, right there. Right there. Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm a little stuck. Let's go like that. Okay. And then let's do like that. Okay. That worked. Just as I planned it. Oh, no. Now I'm screwed. I thought I was hitting that thing plenty enough times. Well, apparently I didn't hit it enough. Okay. Let's try that. Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try that. Oh, and I lost. Damn. They set my ass up. I don't know how they did that. These damn computers be too smart. They be too smart sometimes for their own good. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Evanston, Illinois. Plan for reparations. 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 Hope I don't get a strike for singing it perfectly. Now, what's the boy that the man that sung that song? Resurrection, Kick Push, that's Lupe Fiasco, right? You need to donate $10,000 to blackredeem.me. I'm gonna show you how. Go right here. Go to blackredeem.me. And then I know there's a professional way to do this, but you know, I'm not as intelligent as you, brother. So I'm just telling you, you need to go here and donate $10,000 right there. Real simple and plain, super easy. 1, 2, 3. Just a couple of buttons. $10,000. Lupe Fiasco. Appreciate your contribution. Okay, now this right around the corner from you, Evanston, Illinois. They got a plan, detailed, and all of these people are involved with the plan. And then the young lady over here is one of the chairmen for the new committee that was created, right? The new committee that was created is called the Equity Committee. The chief equity officer, they created a new position called the chief equity officer. So the other cities can follow suit to that because they were one of the first cities in America to perform reparations. So they call their position the chief equity officer. So they studied the whole matter and then put it in place. You understand? So that's what they do. Chief equity officer, and they have a equity committee at the city level for Evanston, Illinois. And so that's what you need to do for every city in America, every single city in America, right? Get you a chief equity officer, and then figure out how to pay it, and it will be different for every city because the damage varied per location. You understand? So there'll be more damages here and less damages over here, and so forth and so on. So don't try to minimize it as low as you possibly can. But at any rate, this city has awarded $25,000 per black resident of Evanston, Illinois. $25,000 per year. The chair lady wants it to be in perpetuity, forever. And the current council tends to agree, but they haven't codified that particular portion yet. I think they solidified it as it stands at 10 years. So that $25,000 per black Evanston residents. Let me find out their population. African American population, Evanston, Illinois. Right? Let's figure this out. Let's see. 2010, they figured out that it was 18.1% of how many people. And they don't want to tell us right here. Okay, let's find out population of Evanston, Illinois, and then multiply it by 18.1%. 71. See, this does happen in smaller cities. Smaller cities tend to be the pioneers of reparations due to the reason that they are small is because they had the racists had such a stronghold in their city that they stifled the growth of the city throughout the years. You understand? So by stifling the growth, their cities just never grow in population. They never grow in any type of keeping up with modern economic cycles and things of this nature. You understand? So they stay behind on everything because the racist people hate black people so much that their economies can never grow because you still need black people to work. You forced us to work back in the past, but now you need us to work. You need us to start businesses. You need us to create jobs for your location. But the racists never seem to comprehend that. So then they move away to some third world country in order to continue their culture of oppression. It's the only way they feel comfortable. And so that's what they do. I mean, I look at land every week and things to buy every week, right? And close to every single plantation that owned multiple slaves is for sale now. All of a sudden, they didn't want to sell those things back in the day. Not at all, not in the least. See, they got the same paranoia that Cain had in the Bible. Cain said, "Oh, why I'm gonna go out there? Somebody's gonna find me and they're gonna kill me surely because I killed somebody." Dude, don't nobody wanna do nothing to you, dumb people. All we want is our land back that you stole, and then put farms on top of our land, put your cemetery on top of our land, desecrated our land, performed every one of your orgies on our land. You're not supposed to do those things. I don't get what you don't get. So that's what you've done effectively, and your time is up. It's time to pay the piper. You understand me? Good. Now, let's move on to the video that I have not reviewed, but the Queen is back. The Queen is back. The boss is back. Sheila Jackson Lee. She's back. And I think I'm going to have to play this video because I haven't reviewed it. So I don't know what it's about. And then once I play it, right, hopefully the sound will play. Yo, I'm in the back.
I sure was about to just
don't give me no strike now. Don't get me. Don't get my channel struck now. While you're rocking over there.
I was about to just jump out, bro. I was trying to keep myself occupied. I've been back here for about 10 minutes.
Right. I'm thinking about. I haven't watched this video, so maybe we can discuss it or something.
Okay.
But I also want sometime during this discussion, right, is for you to share with my audience your expertise in the area that I asked about earlier today.
Okay.
And I mean, you can share other things because I know you're an expert on a lot of things, but the particular information that I'm interested in is who did the Jewishers speak to as they tried to lobby to destroy Nick Cannon? Lobbied around the world to all the world organizations for one guy. Psychotic. All right, anyway, let's get back to the video. Yeah? Let me make sure. Can you hear that?
No.
How do you
You didn't share the sound. So when you share screen, there's a small box on the bottom left hand side that, like, so when you hit share screen, like stop sharing screen right quick, and then share the screen. And when you do it, there'll be a small box on a window that pops up, and in that window, there'll be a small box on the left hand side that says bottom left that says share audio.
Okay. So I'm gonna play this a second. My doorbell just rang. Somebody's here. You can hear that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, it's Monday again.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
All right.
All right?
Yeah. I can't meet right at this moment.
Oh, okay, I'm just going to hang out inside the kitchen for a second.
Along with my wonderful co-moderator, Aisha. I just can't wait. Worldwide Reparations, dynamic, provocative, and important members of this panelist have in their own way advocated for change in America. And I'm delighted that they will be here. And as I present them, we want to make sure that we hear every single one. So we ask all of my panelists to be able to attend to their remarks such that we will be able to hear everyone and as well hear all of the Q&A that will be so very important. Why are we here?
The Queen is back. she speaks so professional that it just excites me every time. You understand? So you got the Evanston lady here, and then you got Dr. Malvo that I was just reminded of in a discussion with Jashuv and Christo Heru, right? This dude sounds connected. I really kind of wanted him here, but I don't know if let me see if I can share the link in Facebook right quick, because like he is linked up with the Gorilla Boys, right? But so he don't have no spiritual knowledge. So, but he understands processes kind of quite a bit. You understand? So he was asking great questions the other day, and that's how our conversation ended up like really high level conversation. But he's so hard of understanding that it's kind of very difficult to speak to him because he don't like to answer questions straight up and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna try to get him in.
Here, the answer is why we can't wait. HR 40, the commission to study and develop reparation proposals. I just
Yeah.
take a moment to honor
Hmm?
Can you turn our audio up a little bit more? That audio.
How do I do that? Oh. Let's see if I can switch to stereo. Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, but hold on. That turned her off. Hold on a second. I done did something wrong here. That's funny. Okay, let's try it this way. Hey, come. That turned her off all the way again.
You just go back to what you had it on the first time.
I just put it back on what I had it on the first time.
Oh, see?
Okay, so I changed it. Let me try this. Right here.
Conyers.
There you go.
You can hear that?
I can hear that, yeah.
But that's coming out of my computer, though.
I can still hear you.
Okay.
You got the whole point.
Serves as the Dean of the United States
There you
Congress.
go.
Don Conyers introduced this legislation. We're so grateful for his service and his life. We thank his family for sharing his great knowledge with us. And then, of course, Dr. Ron Daniels, the visionary, the head of the National African American Reparations Commission, whose shoulders we stand on, who worked alongside of John Conyers. We thank them both very much for the journey we are now taking. After a period of unity,
Yeah, excuse me. I'm checking. This thing don't got a doorbell in here, like Zoom, because I didn't hear you come in at all.
No, it doesn't. So you got to look in the back.
Man,
There's no one else.
I can't just allow them straight in here.
No. The stream, it works different.
StreamYard sucks. That's why I knew StreamYard sucked the whole time, but just looking at it from the outside looking in.
There's things you can do on StreamYard that you can't do on Zoom. Things you can do on Zoom you can't do on StreamYard.
Like what?
I'd have to show you.
Okay. Okay, some other time. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's get back to it.
For the last decade, we've come to a point where we recognize that there's been a backlash of racism and intolerance. What better time than to have a comprehensive review of race in America? That is what the Commission to Study and Develop Reparation Proposals is all about. Restoration and preparation. We realize that we must take a knowledgeable stand about the history of the descendants of enslaved Africans, those very hardy souls came to this nation in 1619. And in this year, we've been here 401 years. We have in essence built the nation. The halls of Congress that I walked through are built by slaves. The White House, built by slaves. Slavery, however, is America's original sin, and the country has yet to atone for the atrocities visited upon generations of enslaved Africans and their descendants. Moreover, the mythology built around the Civil War has obscured the discussion of what happened to the descendants of enslaved Africans. The idea that there was an Emancipation Proclamation 2 years later, there was the announcement by General Granger on the shores of Galveston, Texas. 2 extra years individuals waited. And then, of course, there is a myth that why should I be concerned about reparations? Didn't they get compensation? And many of us know that the good intentions of General Sherman, 40 acres and a mule, the good intentions of President Abraham Lincoln, who died, none of those came to fruition. We saw our journey go into the 20th century, the 19th century, now the 21st century. Isn't it interesting that over the last week, we saw young men stand on a football field with all of their heart, unified from different backgrounds, unified and standing there, acknowledging to America, we want to be better. We want to be unified with all people. Tragically, through this whole era of white supremacy, somebody thought in the stands that it was important to boo. Well, today, we're going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate the idea that we can come together around curing the original sin, come together around passing this legislation introduced by the Honorable John Conyers way in 1989. Now in 2020, we're going to be the problem solvers. We're going to acknowledge the fundamental purpose of H.R. 40, a governmental commission with academic scholars to address head-on this question of the destiny of enslaved Africans and their descendants. And so it is very important. Our message today is that we're moving forward. And let me just say to all of my colleagues in the United States Congress, over 150 from all walks of life, from all regions of the United States.
Let me pose this question to you, dear brother. Do you think that us moving forward is going in the opposite direction of them?
Which us and which them?
The descendants of slaves moving forward is going in the opposite direction of white races.
The ones at the top, yeah. So let me say it like this: no, like it doesn't go against their projections, right? Because their projections have a 2050 model into which so like for like the past almost century, right? They've been working on a model to where the 80% of the world's wealth is in the Western nations, i.e. the European nations, and 20% of the world's wealth is in the what they call the developing nations, i.e. the brown nations, right? And so in 2050, they've noticed their projections stipulate that there's going to be 1 billion people in Europe and 8 billion people outside of Europe, right? And so basically 1.1 billion people in Europe, right? Like so from now until 2050, they get like 100 million people. From now until 2050, the rest of the developing nations get 2 billion more people, right? And not only do they outpopulate them like that, what happens is like so the money switches up to where 70% ends up being in the developing nations, and 30% ends up going into the European nations or the Western nations and whatnot.
30% instead of 1%.
No. 30% instead of 80%.
Oh,
so right now they run
80% in the civilized nations or whatever you want to call them, right? In the European nations or the Western nations, the developed nations.
Yeah,
they have 80% of the wealth of the world.
Right.
Okay. And then that's going to reduce to 30% by 2050. You say.
Yep. Exactly.
Naturally, without even talking about this reparations talk.
100%. Yeah.
Wow.
As a matter of fact, a lot of what we're seeing right now, you know what I'm saying? like so amidst this whole COVID situation, right? A lot of people don't notice that a lot of property is getting consolidated in America and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these what we're going to see from now until 2050 is the European countries doing whatever they can to consolidate their power in whatever way that they can, because like again, the projection I just told you came from the IMF or the
International Monetary Fund. Yeah.
Yeah, or the either the World Bank or the IMF, one of the two, right?
Uh-huh.
It's their projection. You know what I'm saying? Like so,
Uh-huh.
so they know.
So yeah, it's pretty accurate. Yeah,
it's already baked in the cake.
Understand their projections very well. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They know their projection breaks down like how big the middle class is going to grow in Africa, how big it's going to grow in Asia, how much money they're going to increase every year. You know what I'm saying, per capita. You know what I'm saying. Like between now and 2050, like the people in Africa, like their middle class is going to grow big time. Like their middle class is going to like pretty much triple in what they bring home every year. You know what I'm saying? So like they're almost a quadruple. So there's wait. So if we're looking at that proper, right? Like as the Western nations fall, there's a vacuum that gets filled mostly by the Asian countries, right? But then Africa fills in a little bit of it. Africa is not in the spot to run the game like Asia is at the moment, right? But the fact that they're going to have an increasingly bigger middle class means that they're going to have an increasingly bigger consumer class as well, right? So there's a lot of business to be had back and forth between us and them, and also Asia, etc., whatnot, right? So if you understand how to work with it, you know what I mean. So there's a lot to prepare for in that, you know what I'm saying. But in terms of reparations or whatnot. So if you understand, in terms of reparations, I think, man, they're like,
just gonna throw a monkey wrench in the game. So talk about it.
Well, yes and no. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on how. Like if everyone tries to get all the reparations from one country, I don't think it's gonna work, because you're trying to have one country go broke for forever, right? You know what I'm saying? But we weren't enslaved by one country either. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So that's why.
And number two, you got to understand the New World Bank, like I like to call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the World Bank is, they have a regional bank on every continent. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they got 6 regional banks. The headquarters is in New York, and then they have a regional bank in South America. They got a regional bank in Africa. They got a regional bank in Europe, a regional bank in Asia, a regional bank in Australia. So now, they have been consolidated with all their subsidiaries, which is all your local banks, into the New World Bank, backed by Solomon's Wealth. That's what they call it, Solomon's Wealth, but we know that it belongs to the children of Israel. But it's been protected and placed in the hands of the Philippine general, 7-star general. So we understand how the Most High works, right? So if he put all that wealth into that man's hands, then that man must be righteous. So I investigated that and found out that he's a Temanite. When you look into the Temanites in our history, the Temanites was a clan of the Edomites who became what you would call a remnant of the Edomites, a protected class of the Edomites. And the Temanites do not mess with the Jewishers whatsoever. And he understands that he's not a Jewisher. He calls himself a Temanite, and he brags about his ancestors being the greatest conquerors in earth. You understand? So we understand that conquering is illegal. But at that time when he was bragging about it, he clearly didn't understand that. But he's still to be respected as the most righteous man in the planet right at this moment, because the Most High placed our wealth into his hands in order to get rid of poverty from earth. Because the World Bank, that was their original mandate. That was their mission statement. We're going to remove poverty from earth. And so they went about trying to kill every poor person on the planet. Respond to that logic.
And he got to be the most
Wicked is. Hold on. I didn't mean to. What you trying to say? Go ahead. Get it all out, man.
He jumped all the way.
I'll tell you, bro. How you gonna say your mission is to get rid of poverty from earth, and you set on the road to killing every poor person in the planet? That's just the most retarded thing you could possibly think of, but I want to hear your thoughts about it, though.
So my thoughts are this. So I know you rock with this whole Philippine dude demonstration, and he's sitting on our wealth demonstration or whatnot. Me, I personally don't rock with that demonstration. It's just, it's too much for me to verify. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying, like, man, it's
hard to accept, right? I know. It's hard to vet, though, is what you're saying.
No. It's not hard to accept, but like, so anything, like, bro, at this juncture, nothing surprises me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it could like it could be like a whole what was that movie? Something National Treasure, you know what I'm saying? Where there's like, you know what I'm saying? Where there's cities of gold somewhere, bro. I'm not even tripping on it. You know what I'm saying? I can tell like anything's possible at this juncture, right? I don't rule anything out. But like you say, it's hard to vet. Like I don't even have like the skill set to vet that whole thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Whoa, dang, that's saying a lot right there, brother. Because you got considerable skills. Okay.
I mean, yeah. That's just. I'm just being
What's
honest.
your thoughts on that? Okay.
That's my thing. Right. However, I come at it from a whole different way. To where like you said, there's going to be like, so you're talking about our birthright, right? Like he's talking. Like you talking about like the wealth of Solomon, etc. Right? So I'm saying that the world got paid off us in such a way to where like there's a separate bag of wealth that they're gonna have to pay us from. Like, so you know what, how like in the scriptures, basically when we go home, we're gonna lace up like we did coming out of Egypt, right?
Right. So I think I see where you're going. The system that the system of wealth that they created, i.e., the birth certificate, bond, and attached accounts to those, that creates their system of wealth, along with working for free for however many years, and then the insurance that built their wealth. You're saying that we're going to tap into that, what we built for them.
Right.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm listening correctly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, I feel like that happens. I'm not saying that we don't, like, so I'm not saying that there's not a scenario where your thing happens. I'm just saying, like, I think that, like, if it does happen, it's a two-sided coin concept.
Okay. Now, on the lighter note, right?
Go ahead.
All right. I paused it right here. You got poor people's eyes closed. Now, I wouldn't say closed because Dr. Malvo is looking down at a piece of paper, so I understand that. Danny Glover is just squinting his eyes because he old. This man got his eyeballs closed. She has her eyes closed, like in a Zen type of situation. But this man right here, he kind of stands out
Barbara Lee, yeah.
This brother here kind of stands out.
Yeah, the guy ran for president.
Out of the nine, right? So, give me your thoughts about why he has his eyes closed at this pause.
I think he's looking down.
He's blinking, or is he looking down?
He's either blinking or looking down.
Okay, cool. Let's get back into the.
Kamal just looked all uncomfortable. Kamal looked like he constipated.
Who?
The dude on the top,
Right.
top right.
Top right over here. Right.
He's mugging hard right now. You know.
The pro? Yeah, he's funny. All right, let's try it. Let's get back to it.
Are co-sponsors of HR 40. Today, on this moment where we have the opportunity to pass this legislation, we'll hear from these dynamic persons who their lives represent restoration and reparation. And so I'm delighted to be able to introduce someone who has had 45 years of battling and fighting for this question of restoration and repair. That is Nkechi Taifa. And she is, of course, an outstanding leader, president and CEO of the Taifa Group, a social enterprise from whose mission is to advance justice. She's an attorney, an activist, an advocate, and an author. I call her a friend of HR 40, who has not stood silently by, but has stood up, and she has been heard. I'm delighted to have her as my co-moderator. Thank you so very much. Thank you for being here today.
Thank you so very much, Congresswoman. There is a critical urgency in the air. We cannot wait. There is an urgency because the U.S. government has yet to take responsibility for its blatant role in the enslavement era, the unfathomable horrors inflicted upon our beings, for laws, policies, and practices that evolved into the peonage system, the chain gangs, the sharecropping, the redlining, into the health, wealth, and educational apartheid type inequities, the mass incarceration, and the terrorism against African descended people throughout the centuries. We cannot wait. There is an urgency because the denial of self-determination, the flagrant cultural degradation, the transgenerational trauma embedded in our beings, we cannot wait. There is an urgency because the role that government, corporations, industries, religious and educational institutions, private estates, and other entities play in supporting the enslavement and its many, many, many vestiges or roles that can no longer be ignored, summarily dismissed, or swept under the rug. We cannot wait. We must open up that casket. The time is past due that the injury be recognized and examined, discussed, and redressed. Thank you, HR 40, for being the vehicle by which to have a public policy conversation about this issue in the Congress of the United States. Thank you, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, for your steadfastness. Thank you, everyone who is part of this convening today, for being part of the process of bringing victory to fruition. Despite the rise and resurfacing of white terrorism in the United States, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I am inspired by the emergence of the spirit of Belinda Royal and Callie House and Isaiah Dickerson, Queen Mother Moore and Dr. Mario Bedelli, as well as the resilience of reparations Ray Jenkins, who kept that fire alive in the spirit of Congressman John Conyers in introducing HR 40 year after year. I am inspired that under the aegis of Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, HR 40 has evolved from a study bill to include the long overdue consideration of remedies. The harm was multifaceted, and thus the remedy must be comprehensive.
Oh my gosh. Just messed up some of the audio. So let me back up for about a minute here.
And to improve the lives of Black people in the United States for future generations to come, to foster complete economic, social, and political parity, and for those who wish to allow for the full spectrum of self-determination options that were denied to us. We cannot wait. I'm inspired because for the first time in history, there is now a Senate companion bill to H.R. 40. And finally, I am inspired by the words of the great anti-enslavement orator Frederick Douglass, who eloquently instructed that power concedes nothing without a demand. Well, the demand has been vociferously made, and the time to seriously consider reparations has finally come. H.R. 40 is that demand to begin the urgent process of repair that is critical towards making amends for a shameful and terroristic error in U.S. history. We cannot wait. Reparations now. That's it.
That's right. Bring it out. Now listen. Is the House and the Senate that ideologically separated? Like, are they completely different?
They got they got different roles and responsibilities, but B, they got different they got a different balance of power. I believe the Democrats run the House, and I believe that the Republicans run the Senate. So they're like diametrically opposed.
That's happening as it stands now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I get it. Okay, so
it's hard to get anything through right now.
It's not particularly the Senate that has a different ideological stance. It's the Republicans and Democrats who have a different ideological stance.
Yes. So you got Mitch McConnell running things in the Senate right now. So nothing for discussion unless he wants it to.
Got to get rid of that guy right now. Vote him out of there. You understand? And then we can have Trump surrounded. You understand? And you only.
I think Trump would sign reparations, honestly.
Say it again.
I think Trump would sign reparations, honestly.
I already know that for a whole 100% fact. It's just
I think he would take that because that would make him the most popular president in the history of the game.
In the history of Earth. Now I'm telling you this though, that Mitch McConnell is not going to allow it to get through the Senate. So you need the House and the Senate to sign off something in order for it to reach Donald Trump's desk.
Right, facts.
There you go. So that daggone boy, Mitch, you know what we call him in the streets. Mitch McConnell. Whew. It's amazing to me. Okay, and then Biden happened to recruit a slave owner's daughter as his vice president running mate. How should we view that? I mean, isn't that a direct smack in the mouth?
No. Tell the whole story. So he got a descendant of slave owners who also imprisoned black women, poor black women whose children were delinquent from school, who skipped school and whatnot. And while admitting to smoking weed herself, was imprisoning people for smoking weed.
I thought you were gonna correct me, but it gets worse and worse and worse. Come on, brother.
Oh, did you ever see Tulsi Gabbard take her down in that debate, bro?
I didn't hear you.
Did you ever see Tulsi Gabbard? She was a presidential candidate, right, from Hawaii, whatnot, right? Mm-hmm. She took Kamala down in like 30 seconds and won debate, bro. She just straight mowed through her, bro. It was a cold. It was a cold. If you type in Tulsi Gabbard, all the hair is right now, bro. Like, bro, we have to watch it after this video right quick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: the Israelites have effectively canceled the entire American power structure. I understand that, but I suppose we're different Israelites. Don't you kind of keep up with politics?
Yeah.
I mean, but you don't vote, right?
No, I vote.
Yeah, exactly. So we smart enough to understand that voting can maintain a particular advantage to our community until we self-determine.
100%.
But the famous Israelites prevented everybody in our community from voting. So that's
That'll
so
make sense,
annoying.
right? Because we see at one point, like, so you're talking about like the whole like the Exodus concept and all type of stuff. Like, well, at one point Joseph was made a governor, right? We also see that
Hallelujah.
we also see that in Daniel's time where there was multiple Israelite governors. You feel me?
Hallelujah. See what I'm saying? So I knew I had the right brother on the panel, and that's exactly my point. We got to understand these stories are here to have us replicate
Facts.
these things, because we're in spiritual Sodom and we're in spiritual Egypt. So now, what happened with Lot? He had to leave Sodom and not look back, not turn back and go try to get back to the cities.
We got someone in the back chat talking about like that Joseph was more like a vice president by comparison. So what he was the vizier of Egypt, yes, but his specific title, because he also ran Goshen, when his specific title was the governor. He was called the Shalit.
Yeah, and so he eventually became the top dog until the Pharaoh died. Then he said, I mean, yeah. So he reigned beside Pharaoh until the Pharaoh died, and then passed the torch back to the Pharaoh's family, as that's how they deal with rulership. You know what I mean? It's a dynasty, so it's maintained within their family. But Joseph was adopted into their family for a time. Chorizo. Somebody in the back saying what? Where did they say it in the back at?
In the private chat.
Oh, private chat. Right there. Right there. More like vice president by comparison. All right, so go in on that Chorizo. Oh, that's Asa. Oh, who's that?
Hey, Pro Arizo 1. Can you hear us, fam?
I think he can, but I don't think he's too interested in speaking at this time. He better not porn bomb us. So,
I'm saying the same thing.
all right. So I'm gonna put you in the back until you type some more information. All righty.
That's right.
All righty. Now, good. Just monitor his typing so he can tell us who the world he is.
When you share, hold on, real quick. When you share your screen, if you're only gonna, you're clicking multiple. Never mind. Go ahead. You're doing it right. Never mind. Because there's a way you can share just one at a time, so you can look at the back and not have to show backstage on your screen. But
let me fix that right now. Screen share audio. Pick a window instead of flipping through it.
Yeah, you got it.
Got it right there. Share that.
Mm-hmm.
So now when I click around, it stays on. Is it looking around?
No, yeah, it's looking around.
It is. Oh,
yeah. So you gotta click the one that says Chrome tab, not application.
Okay.
And then it'll let you it'll let you pick whichever tab you want to look at.
Entire screen, application window, Chrome.
No, not application window. Chrome tab, not application window.
Right. I only have two. It says StreamYard Personal, HR 40 Commission, and Microsoft Edge tab. Hey,
okay, you want to look at that? You want
Chrome tab?
Yeah, the Chrome tab.
I don't have Chrome up. Let's see here.
It doesn't say Chrome tab on there, or
right.
whatever tab on there.
Microsoft Edge tab. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Hit that.
Okay.
Whichever one says tab, because then it'll give you a list the ones you have up.
Okay. Now let's see if it's looking around. Is it looking around?
Yeah.
Everywhere. You see it. You see everything. You see everything I'm doing.
Is the tab? Hold on, real quick. Is the tab you chose to look at the StreamYard backstage? Because if that's the tab, that's the only one I can see right now.
Oh,
Click
that's the
around
only-
real quick.
Do it. Huh?
Click around right quick.
I just did. And you didn't see nothing?
No, it just stayed on the same screen. You just got it on the wrong one.
had a phone. So what? You had a phone, brother. Who are you?
Oh, he said had a call.
Oh. Oh.
He said had a phone.
Hold on a second. Entire screen. All right, now this is the only one I haven't tried. This is the only 3 options it gives me now. So let me try
Yeah,
this.
we give you 3. Whichever one says tab, it should let you choose individual stuff out of them, though. Like, you should be able.
Okay. Now I'm clicking around. You see different screens?
No, this is a blank white screen right now. I'm gonna have to give you a whole
Blank
StreamYard. I'm gonna give you a whole StreamYard tutorial, bro, on a whole nother day, bro.
This company should be like canceled.
And you got Scholastic Bully in the back.
Well, yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay, so. The fancy stuff. Oh, you got fancy stuff going on here.
Hey, what's cracking, man?
I done figured it out. Yeah, StreamYard a little fancy, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of fun to click around, but how you do it to where it stays still? Just sit still, and that way they can't see what I'm clicking around in the back. I think I've seen you using this before. Don't you use StreamYard?
Me? Yeah, I'm
Josh Hughes. I'm talking about Josh Hughes.
No, Jeremiah, you got to get Jeremiah on here.
Nah, I don't. Well, how I stop it from clicking around more?
Hold on, I'm finna tell you right now. Jeremiah. Hey, the brother claims using StreamYard right now. He got some questions, man. Jump on
when it
live.
gives you the choice of the 3, when it says your entire screen application window, when it says what other tab does it say?
No, he's trying to figure out how to use StreamYard. He don't know how to use it.
Okay, it says your entire screen.
It's in the back.
It's in his.
There should be a third one on the right.
Yeah. Okay, so.
What's the third one say?
So
he in here looking like Knights of the Rounds table.
It says StreamYard Personal, and then it says HR 40 Commission, and then it says Microsoft Edge tab, which is StreamYard. And that's the one that stays still on StreamYard.
Yeah, so share the one that says the reparations tab one, or the HR 40 joint.
Okay, right there. Bam. HR 40 tab. You can see everything that I'm clicking, right?
Clicking around, right? Yeah, I can see everything you're clicking.
Okay, see. Well, I'll just leave it like that for now.
Yeah, no worries.
We'll figure it out. Yeah. All right, so let me try this speaker stuff too, man, because I don't think that's loud enough, to be honest with you. Let's try this. Okay, that's way too low. Let's try this one. Here. Can't hear it at all. And then let's get back to where you can hear it. All right. Let's get back at it.
All right, by my dear friend and colleague, the Honorable Congresswoman Barbara Lee from the 13th Congressional District in California. And certainly, I first of all want to give her my best wishes as we stand with her and those in California suffering from the wildfires. We work together in Washington for her. But she is a glass ceiling breaker, if you will. Born in El Paso, Texas. She comes from a father that served as a veteran in 2 wars, and her mother broke many glass ceilings and racial barriers. We know her in 2001, where she led this nation in opposition to the war in Afghanistan. But more importantly, we know her work. She has long advocated for legislative action to end poverty, and we've stood alongside of her great work, as well as her work as our liaison to the United States, to the United Nations. Let me also say that together, Congresswoman Barbara Lee and myself have worked on reparations, restoration, and repair and reconciliation. I thank you, Congresswoman Barbara Lee.
Thank you so much, Congresswoman Jackson Lee. Let me just first thank you, first of all, for your lifelong work on behalf of racial justice and equity, but also as being a senior member of the Judiciary Committee, for making sure that working with our organization. Lakeisha, thank you so much for that sermon, that spirited sermon. And Dr. Ron Daniels and our beloved Congressman John Conyers, thank you, Congresswoman Jackson Lee, for using your position on that Judiciary Committee to really further the cause of African Americans and reparations and repairing the damage, which without your leadership, I don't think we would be this far in the process with 150 co-sponsors. So we can't wait. We're going to get this done soon. And your leadership and your tenacity and your commitment really speaks volumes to this moment where we are. You know, at this moment, after 401 years after the first enslaved Africans were brought to these shores, brutalized, dehumanized, and yet built this country under the horrific legal institution of slavery today, and recognizing today is 9/11, where, you know, we lost so many in wars throughout the world with African Americans serving in these wars. We have to just say it's time now to repair the damage, and that we can't wait. So much blood has been spilled for this country under such dire, horrific, inhumane circumstances, and we have done everything this country has required, and yet still have not had this government repair the damage of the last 401 years. And and I remember when Congressman Conyers introduced H.R. 40 in 1989. And this had to be, and he said this, the next front of our movement for racial justice and for racial equity. And I remember the California Party, Democratic Party, came forward with a resolution supporting H.R. 40 way back then in the early 90s. And so I'm so proud that now, and just let me call to your attention, the California Black Caucus, through the leadership of Assembly Member Weber, now has passed a resolution in our state of California to study and develop reparations for Black Californians. That's sitting on the governor's desk, and we're urging him to sign it. But it never would have happened had we not had the push and the foresight and the advocacy of Dr. Daniels and Lakeisha and Congresswoman Jackson Lee and Congressman Conyers. So as someone from Texas and California, let me just say how important it is to say we can't wait no more. Are we going to wait for another generation? Generations of African Americans have been denied access to opportunity in every aspect of this country, whether it's policies, whether it's programs, whether it's funding priorities. Of course, systemic racism is part of the DNA of America, which reflects 401 years of the various forms of enslavement for the African American community. And I mean various forms, from the Black Code, segregation, lynching, mass incarceration, denial of voting rights, just to mention a few. Now the deadly COVID-19 pandemic and brutal police murders now bringing to light through videos, through communication systems. That tells us and tells the public that we're not going to wait any longer. So this truth-telling moment, and thank you, Congresswoman Jackson Lee, for supporting the H.R. 100, which is a resolution to establish a Truth, Racial Healing, and Transformation Commission, which of course means that we're going to dismantle these systems of systemic racism and build a system based on truth, based on repairing the damage, based on eliminating the structural racist policies so embedded in the DNA of this country, and moving forward and passing H.R. 40 and reparations. And Congresswoman Jackson Lee, I'm confident we're going to do that this year. And so just thank you to all of our panelists who are with us.
Man, when I hear this, it sounds very encouraging. You understand, like these elders, right? They've been going down this road for generations, right? And so, in light of Joseph, Daniel, and Jonah, in that spirit, in that mind frame, where we're commanded to minister to the ratchet nation and offer them opportunity to repent, right? I need you to reconcile that command with post-traumatic slave syndrome, because a lot of people argue that we're foolish to think that they're going to do any of this for us.
I personally don't think that anyone in office right now can do anything for us in terms of people who look like us or whatnot. Like, so I'm not like, if I follow like Barbara Lee's career or the other sister, whatnot, it's, I mean, they're partisans. They're not really for us. It's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? So they're not going to like, they've been part of the Congressional Black Caucus. Oh wow, by myself. Okay, they've been part of the Congressional Black Caucus for a long time, right? And the Congressional Black Caucus has never even put forth a suggestion for reparations. You see what I'm saying? Like, so this is HR 40 is not even a suggestion. It's a commission.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like they've been part of the caucus for a long time, bro, and never even like Sheila Jackson Lee never came out with the list. Like, this is what they never even had came out with like their own like they could have came out on their own and held conferences on just Congressional Black Caucus conferences on reparations for the past however many decades they've been a part of it, right?
Yeah, but that's not the only business, and that's not the only business.
Real quick, what I'm saying is the only reason why they're talking about it is it's because it's an election year and they're trying to get us to go vote for Biden right quick.
Oh man, that's depressing.
Yeah, I do that.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Hey, how else you gonna secure that black vote? Throw reparations out there.
Yeah, and it was just merely a reaction to Marianne Williamson propelling the conversation into the national scene. You feel me? So that's how that works. I mean, am I right or am I right? There's only one answer to that. So you don't think it's meant to do anything? You think it's just a pimping technique? Same. That's the same idea that
let Jeremiah
National Black Americans had.
Let Jeremiah in the show.
That's the same. Oh, hold on. That's pro Roselle.
Yeah. He with us too. He with the sword. Hey, but Jeremiah said he was in the back for 6 minutes.
Where?
Hold on. He said he was back there for 6 minutes, man. What you doing?
Why he ain't typing? I was watching the video. I can't watch the video. It don't let me watch the video and look around. Y'all got to tell me who's around the back and all this other stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm playing that new Mafia, so I didn't even see it.
Holy moly. How in the world are you going to be effective in this conversation?
I'm
about being a mafia boss. Stop man.
Would you rather play a game with white people killing white people, or would you rather play a game with black people killing black people? Which one? I'm playing one with white people killing white people.
Black people. Black people killing black people. What do you think GTA is so famous for? Because that's what we like. That's what we like.
I'd rather see the white people kill the white people, so I play Mafia.
Oh, that's your personal business.
Huh?
That's your personal business. Don't
play the game with the black people killing black people.
Right. Yeah, because that ain't doing nothing but programming you to do the same thing. I mean, look how all that stuff went through the roof when them games came out. I mean, when did GTA come out? GTA 1, 91.
It had to be in the 90s.
Yeah, that's when the violence was insane.
Yeah. When that game came out, you was about 43. You was about 43 when that game came out.
41.
Who channel this is?
This claim, so
This LeBron
Oh,
claims. LeBron claims.
LeBron claims.
oh,
King
okay.
King claims.
I was trying to figure out if this was motherfucking your homeboy channel.
Who?
You probably don't know. Never mind.
We
Jashu
need
know what I'm
Crystal
talking
in here.
about.
What the hell?
Hold on, let me call him again, man. I think he was in the back.
Oh, you talking about Jeremiah? Please say it
Nah,
again.
I thought no, not him. Your homeboy.
Crystal?
No, the motherfucker you be debating on this platform.
Oh,
Solar
Solar.
Mine.
Solar.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
hell no.
Solar.
Solar ain't gonna be on.
Solar is
So,
Solar repented, man. That dude is. I never seen him act so nice this year. That dude is a totally different person. He's a new creature.
It's called diplomacy. He trying to keep his league.
Yeah.
I don't care about all that shit.
That's
I
what
don't give a
he's
fuck
trying
about
to
none
do.
of that shit. I don't care about none of that shit.
Right.
That nigga disrespected my wife, so I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Oh, hold on. I heard about that. What happened now?
Nah, we was on Swab Boss channel, and he was like, he didn't know I was like,
In the
we
chat,
was
she
both,
had said something in the
yeah. He didn't
chat.
know I was,
Oh yeah.
he didn't know I was listening. He didn't know I was listening in because I really wasn't in the
Uh-huh.
chat. I wasn't in the chat.
Uh-huh.
We was watching it from her computer, and she was typing in the chat. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But I
Right.
wasn't typing in the chat. And
Yeah.
so he said, "Ooh, Mommy Rika, I want to see what's under that." He said something like, "I want to see what's under that shirt" or some shit like that.
So he never
So,
personally came to you personally and apologized?
hell no.
Yeah, some people
So dude,
don't understand protocol. You got to go and apologize to people, man, whenever you
But
offend them.
black people got this culture where they feel like that ain't offensive. That's not offensive to you because if I say something to your girl, it's up to your girl to say something.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
And the apology, as far as the apology portion, right? They think that you have to take the apology. You got to man up, like you got to be tough and cuss them out and beat them up in order for them to apologize. When they apologize, they're really weird like that.
it's backwards. It's
Yeah.
backwards.
hey, the coldest part. I was in Philly. After this shit happened because my family. I got family all up. Shit, my great grandmama had like it's over 200 of us. My great great grandmother had like 29 kids. So all of us, but between all of us, it's like 200
Yep.
some of us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, herself. She shitted
That's
out
incredible.
29 kids. You know
You
what I'm
a
saying?
dynasty by
She
yourself.
really, it was really 30, it was really 33, 32, or something shit like that. But some
Yeah,
of them
a
died
few
at
of them
birth.
stillborn. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
you know what I'm saying? But shit,
Wow.
we deep, nigga. Between
She is
Chicago, Philly, New York, Detroit, nigga, my family deep. And so we
she
went up
is the
there,
queen.
and I was trying to find out where the nigga was at. I was trying to find out where the nigga stayed and shit. George Macon wouldn't give
Mm.
it to me. Cause I was
Mm.
gonna see that nigga. I was gonna see that nigga for real. But George like, man, I can't do that, man. You know I can't do that. Man, fuck all that, nigga.
Wow.
That nigga disrespected my wife, nigga. He's like, man, I can't do that, Red. I can't do that.
And you went there to Philly?
Yeah, yeah. I went to Philly because my family in Philly.
You went there yourself with
Yeah,
your family.
it was me.
Linked up with your family.
It was me, my wife, my kids. But shit, I was gonna leave my wife and my kids at my uncle's house.
Well, you was mad for
Shit.
real. You was mad for real. You flew straight over there. That's all right, brother.
No, it wasn't right after it happened. It was probably about 6 months later, some shit like that. 7 months
Oh,
later. But
uh-huh.
I ain't forget, nigga. I ain't never gonna forget that shit,
And
nigga.
no, sir. Not till he apologized. I completely understand, brother. I completely understand. All right, so, hey, Joshu, going to my question that I asked. I said, reconcile post-traumatic slave syndrome with you. You just answered that, didn't you?
Post a YouTube link in the back chat too, so people can come listen.
In the back chat. Oh
Yeah,
no.
so I can share it.
Okay. Hold up.
This brother said reconcile what? Post-traumatic slave
syndrome with our understanding, biblical understanding of the Joseph, Daniel, and Jonah. You remember Jonah didn't want to minister to the ratchet nation. Joseph,
that's right.
Joseph had to have miraculous intervention to be told about how to help the ratchet nation. You understand?
Damn, you right.
You feel me? And then Daniel had his ratchet nation, they repented all the way and told them they better not disrespect Daniel's God. You understand? So that's the type of mentality we got. We are demanded to and commanded to minister to the ratchet nation. You feel me? So now reconcile that with post-traumatic slave syndrome, because they say we are dumb for thinking that they're gonna help us. When we know the Most High Power got our back, we know how this works.
That's true. But I would have been Jonah, man.
So we supposed to, but that's what I do. I minister to the ratchet people. But I be trying to tell Jashub only want to minister to the bougie people. And I be trying to tell Jashub that, look, Jashub, you're gonna have to get out here in these trenches, you're gonna have to get out in the mud, in the grits and the grimy, you know what I'm saying, in the slop, you know what I'm saying, with me, and so we can transform these people to some literate mathematicians, science, technology cats. But he don't want to do it because he keeps talking about the bougie. I keep trying to tell him that's not the class we're dealing with. And I'm glad Brother Claims has convicted you of all that foolery.
No, Claims went in on that one. I ain't gonna lie, that was a good point. But hey, Claims, I would have been Jonah. The Most High would have had to drown my ass in the ocean.
Oh man!
I'm going to Spain. I'm gonna hop on the ship go to Spain, and I ain't going up there with them ratchet.
We got to repent, brother.
So we're gonna have to start calling you Jashona.
You was gonna let the vines go all over your body, and you let a hurricane hit you and everything. Huh?
Yep.
See, first the Most High sent me to him, Claims, then he sent you. You see how we beating up on Jashub and all that Jashub be doing this that he be trying to kick?
He gonna figure it out, brother. You gotta be patient. Just like
that's all right. When he get here to Houston, he gonna be at the Shrine of the Black Madonna with me on Sunday.
Hold on real quick. Let me get Jonah real quick. What did it say? Because I would have said the same shit Jonah said. I ain't gonna lie. Let me get
He gonna be at the Shrine of the Black Madonna with me, Claims. You know what I'm saying? Doing programs and backpack giveaways and shit.
Little baby black Jesus. The Black Madonna and little baby black Jesus.
Hey, here you go. Yeah. It say, now the word of the Lord came unto Jonah, the son of Amittai, saying, arise, go to the projects.
Yep.
Go to Nineveh, man.
Talk that talk. The Nineveh homes. He said, go to the Nineveh homes.
The Nineveh. Go to the
Nineveh homes.
Hey, look. But Jonah rose up to flee unto Tarshish from the presence. That's what I would have did, man. I would have got on the ship and took my ass to the project.
He took his ass to the suburbs. He took his ass to the suburbs.
In a big old fish. Man. YouTube, Christo. All right, go ahead, Christo. I know you want to say something.
No, man, I don't want to say nothing about that, man. We already had a million conversations about that, man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm new to y'all conversation. Listen.
Yeshua said he would not be preaching in the Nineveh homes. I told me and Clay was trying to tell him he gonna have to come to the Nineveh housing projects with us. You know what I'm saying? But he think he gonna be like Jonah. You know what I'm saying? And I go to the Nineveh housing projects. You know what I'm saying? But he's coming, Christo. He's coming.
Let me get this sound right. Let me get the sound right, D-Red. Is that the only way you can hear us, Christo, from YouTube? This guy.
From YouTube? No, I'm here on the page. What you mean?
You got quite a bit of lag.
See this brother being confused. Being confusing again or what, man? You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but there's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear myself talking after I start talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it must be doubled over somewhere then. Let me try to figure that out.
Good idea.
You said my mic had an echo?
Yeah. Yeah, it might be. Maybe your speaker too loud or something. I don't know.
Today for their brilliant work, their insights, and their direction, because in many ways you all have been guiding the framework and the development of the public support and understanding and clarity of the need for reparations now and why we can't wait. So thank you again for giving me a moment to be with you. I look forward to our panelists, and Sheila, just thank you so much for your support and for really honoring the legacy of our ancestors.
You're welcome, baby.
Join me and advocate for HR 40, the commission to study and develop reparation proposals. To have him here and to make sure that he is well represented in his voice. First of all, he knows that we join fellow Californians along with his family as we express our concern for the wildfires. But let me just say that he believes in going directly to the people, raising their voices in a way to beat entrenched corporate interests, the same interests that have benefited, I would say, from the work of the descendants of enslaved Africans and as well enslaved Africans. We thank him for his work where he helped to close a massive corporate tax loophole to generate at least $1.7 billion for public schools. He speaks and he acts. Tom and his wife, Kat Taylor, have devoted countless hours of their time and donated tens of millions of dollars to advance charitable projects that advance education, energy, clean air, and water. Tom, we're delighted to have you this afternoon. Tom Stein.
Well, I want to thank Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee for her leadership and for inviting me. It is an incredible honor for me to participate today. And I want to acknowledge the lifelong service of my friend, Congresswoman Barbara Lee, for her lifelong commitment to racial justice, for her incredible wisdom and her absolutely astounding courage. Reparations, the idea of repair and repayment for a wrong, must address the codification of slavery into our country's founding documents, must address Jim Crow, and must address the systemic racist policies that continue to exist across our country. That's why I'm so proud to support Representative Jackson Lee in building awareness for HR 40. This moment has been 400 years in the making. Structural racism stemming from slavery is baked into the foundation of our country and permeates all aspects of our society. It is a central part of our history, and it is a central part of our prosperity. That's why in this Black Lives Matter moment, when young people are demanding racial justice in the streets, we can't wait. This is the moment. The time for reparations is now. Representative Jack Lee and other advocates are leading the movement. They have over 150 sponsors in the House. And my organization is directly supporting them as the critical thing that we're doing right now outside of our efforts specifically on the elections. This movement is about equity, about a direct conversation about race, about the debt the country owes to the descendants of enslaved Africans. But as we address racial justice and environmental justice and economic justice, this is not just a question for Black Americans. This is a central question for all Americans of all races. We must confront and deal with our history together, repair it as best we can together, if we're ever to move on together. I've long known that sweeping this under the rug yet again cannot work. That's why I made reparations a central part of my run for the presidency, and why I particularly move other white Americans to get behind the movement. If we're ever going to be the United States of America, if we're ever going to live up to our values, our deepest values about equality and freedom, then we must acknowledge our past in all its injustice, repair what we can, and create the equitable and United States of America, the future.
Can you pause it, Clay? Can you pause it? You know what I just got from that statement is that none of that stuff in the preamble in the Constitution apply to us, because it says we the people and all that stuff, right? That we all created equal under God and all that good stuff, right? He just pointed out that if we're gonna say these things, then we must, go on and try to right these wrongs. But that means for the duration that Black people been here in America, none of that stuff applied to us. If in 2020 a white man got to get on camera and say that, well, I mean, it says this in the Constitution, it said in the preamble that we all equal, we all united, and you just now noticing that's what it said.
Yeah, I hear that too. I hear that too, and I also hear that he's saying that if we miss this moment, we're gonna we're gonna split America, which sounds like a war to me or something in my mind. Because how in the world we can't just split without splitting. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
yeah. They scared of Antifa and all that. That's what he's talking about.
Exactly. He's saying that the white racists are gonna go crazy if we miss this moment.
Right. You got all those anarchist groups that's out there like Antifa, and these people are ready to overthrow the government, and they know this.
Yep. Did Antifa, are they the ones who created that city in Washington State? Seattle, I think it was. They created a whole new like space, like a anarchist space with no laws, like 5 blocks in Washington State, and like 10 people got killed over the 2, 3, 4 weeks that they had it there, or 2 months or whatever.
I heard about that. Ain't nothing happened to them, right?
Nothing.
Yeah. I know.
People go around there. You can't go in that space. You know what I'm saying? They got their own rules. Like they can do anything in there. That jump was utter madness, and that's how you want the rest of the country to look like that.
Yeah, right here, Seattle activists. I'm reading it right now. Yep, Antifa. They claim the first territory in Seattle. Yep. Dang.
I figured that was Antifa. That's crazy.
Yep.
Where about to go? Why they left?
Now I don't know. They probably heard that white man tell the truth.
That's another thing I was gonna say. Like the blackities, I knew they was gonna hate that part. Right? So now, how in the world can you get, brother? A law don't happen without the consent of the people. So you got to make as many white people. There's white people in this country too. There's Hispanic people. There's Asian people. There's Indian people. There's Native American people. There's every type of race in the world. African people. Every race in the world lives here in this country except for singular needs. You understand? And there's probably two of them over here by now. You see? And so you got to understand that the only way laws get passed is if it's palatable to the whole populace, so they can vote it into a law. You understand? So you can't possibly get it passed if 100% of black people agree with it, because 100% of black people do not vote. The Israelite community don't vote. I don't even think the Nation of Islam people vote. So
man, I might vote for Trump,
that's
man.
4 million people.
I might vote. You know why?
I voted for Trump the first time.
You did? Why? Why? What's your reasoning?
Because I've been a Republican my whole life.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I've been a black Republican my whole life. That's why I was amazed that Nas came out with that song, Black Republican and stuff. I was like, oh, how he know about that? Is he really a black Republican, or he just doing something catchy? You know what I'm saying?
He's saying he get money like Republican. You know, because Republicans are looked at as wealthy, wealthy people. You know. I love that song, by the way. That's a good song.
Nice. Yeah. That's I've been like that my whole life. Me and my mama be laughing. We just got finished laughing on the phone today, talking about how Trump beating the hell out of Biden in the campaign.
Yeah, D-Red shared Trump to give a platinum plan for the Black Americans. Have you seen that?
Yeah. Is it real or is it fake? Like how y'all think the Democrats are faking about reparations?
That's the thing about it. Like, we don't know until it's executed. So it's hard to say, hey, this is fake. He lying. Because you know what though?
So have you ever in your life predicted something that actually happened amongst the political arena? Like, did you know that Obama was going to become president before he became president?
I predicted when he became president that he wasn't going to do nothing for black people.
That's a fact.
I predicted that.
I'm saying before he became president, when he announced it, remember when they said, hey, when they tapped him for president, and he said, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think I'm going to run for president. Remember when he said that? Oh, how old are you, man?
I'm 29.
Oh, you don't know nothing about that.
I remember when he was first running for office. I remember that, 2008. I remember that because my mama cried when he became president.
He was 17.
We stayed up and watched it together, the inauguration and everything. And when he told Bush, I will continue the Bush administration. And I told my mama, they in this shit together because he just said he gonna continue Bush's administration.
That's right. Yeah, because the Democrats, like you said, the Democrats, you didn't say this, but Moore said that the Democrats and the Republicans are ideologically polarized.
Right.
So they're consciously opposed to each other for real, like on a heavy level. But they try to do things as amicably as possible. You understand? But that's how things don't never go through smoothly, because they constantly at odds with each other because their ideologies are so drastically different.
Well, they both believe in privatization of enterprise, meaning like the prison system. They privatize the prison system to make it a business. Now you got private prison owners. That should be outlawed. So, Democrats and Republicans alike are for free trade, privatization, the privatized enterprise I brought up. And these things is really hurting the economy for the middle class. It's kicking the middle class in the ass because we paying all the taxes. You know what I'm saying? We get taxed the most. There's a book called the Fading Middle Class, and it's a good book that talks about how what everybody said, the rich get rich and the poor get poor, and the middle class is basically erasing. Because now, if you in the middle, you get lumped together with the poor. Because you got all these companies and corporations coming over here, making everything private, and they the only ones reaping the benefits from it. and trickle down economics don't help us because it never trickled down to us anyway.
Never does. And I don't even know why Ross Perot even invented that lie. Like, that never happens.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like rain. You know what I'm saying? It's not like water where it can trickle down into the ground and all this stuff. Politics is different from economy, and so the economy always works from the bottom up because you have to work in order to make those rich people rich.
Right.
You feel me? So,
they need to take this money from the corporations and distribute that wealth to the poor, like the Bible say.
Exactly. That's why I told the corporations they need to give 1% of the lion's share to the populace of their employees.
Yeah.
1%. That's not nothing. For them, they get 99% of the lion's share. But that 1% needs to go back, you know what I'm saying? They don't need to invest their money in the stock of the company. They are investing their whole lives in that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why they don't. It's just common sense to me. But man, go ahead, General. Welcome to the show.
Tanks on the ground.
Thank you very much. He don't want to talk right in this second. So I'm gonna get back to the thing, but see how the blackities. You know what the blackity Christo told me yesterday? He said, how you gonna get money from the very people we fighting? I said, oh, so that's a different connotation. You want to fight. And that's different from debate and demand. You want to demand something from somebody? Listen, when a murderer is locked up in shackles and walking in an orange jumpsuit in a courtroom, you not goddamn asking and begging him for stuff? Am I right or am I right? Because there's only one answer. You don't ask and beg a murderer in a courtroom for anything. What you're doing is trying to figure out whether or not he did the crime, and then once the crime is figured out and you got the videotape of him pulling out his gun and shooting the man in the face 20 minutes after they got into an argument, you say, oh, that's proof right there. Look at that. Look at that. He pulled it. He walked away mad, went to his car, thought about it for 20 minutes, came back 20 minutes later and shot the man in the face, and the man died. We consider that murder. You know how many hundreds of thousands of millions of times that happened in the past? And so when you add those numbers to it, right, people say, oh man, that's unrealistic. Nobody's that cruel. And then they essentially exonerate these people's ancestors with that false dichotomy in their mind. It couldn't have possibly happened that way that you say it happened. It couldn't have possibly killed 100 million Native Americans. That's impossible. How? How did they do that? They couldn't have possibly killed 20 million enslaved people in the Middle Passage and all this stuff. How? And then get paid insurance for losing their property. Nobody's that cruel. See what I'm saying? So, brother, we're not asking these people for not nothing. I promise you that. So you want to just stick straight to the fighting without diplomacy. You'll be looking wrong on every side. Every country in the world, in the United Nations and the African Union is going to come over here and help them kill all of you.
That's not funny, but it's funny.
Every last one of you, to the last one. And then you think that people like me that's trying to perform diplomacy is gonna, what the fuck? We ain't got no reason to call nobody and tell them nothing. Y'all tell everything yourselves everywhere. You say you want to fight. They know what fight means. I ain't told them that I told them, oh, they're immature. They don't want to do nothing to you at all. They're not gonna do nothing. I look out for you behind the scenes. I tell them, man, they just mad. You know, Incredible Hulk gets mad. You know, and he starts tearing stuff up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a way to calm down the Incredible Hulk, in the way he turns back into a normal thinking person. You know what I'm saying? Remember in the last movie, he got stuck as Incredible Hulk and was a smart, regular thinking person.
Right.
So there's a way to calm them down like that. You understand? So I know how to do that, but they so dumb. Blackities are so dumb that they think that we are in their way. Israelites are in their way. Man, you finna die. And the Bible tells us you finna die because you're going to continue to try to do what you're doing regardless of what we say, because you don't think that the Bible is real. The Most High blinding you on purpose, and your whole purpose in life is to die. That's your purpose in life, is to die a gruesome death. The vessels fit for destruction. That's why you were created and walked around blind all your life and dumb all your life. Let me get back to the viewing before that somebody out there gets smart and repent. Oh man, right, you know.
When you say viewing, I think of a funeral.
Exactly what they're about to experience if they try to fight. Diplomacy is essential. So the Kellogg's agreement, Kellogg's-Briand agreement says do everything in your power to try to come to an agreement. So that's what I did. Thought of everything I possibly could. I found the richest bank in the world that has Solomon's wealth. You wasn't here for that conversation earlier. The richest bank in the world owns Solomon's wealth is how they talk about it. But
give me that article. What that article is?
They've renamed it. They've renamed it the world's wealth.
Oh, okay.
The world's wealth.
Hey, we need to read the Declaration of Independence, man, because it's really telling that document says that we are all created equal, but for 200 years we have had to fight for civil rights. There were black codes, you know what I'm saying, racism and all this other stuff that we had to endure as a people. But the damn Declaration of Independence say we are all created equal here. And in 2020, you got white people just now realizing, well, it says this, we should enforce it. It took you that damn long to realize that? 200, you know what I'm saying?
They're slow, man. They're literally slow for real. Like, I mean, because listen, that joint, like, politics ain't nothing but a popularity contest. You understand that politicians start at an early age, right? Like in the second grade and stuff like this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, because I remember running for treasurer of my school student council in the second grade in Atlanta. So just like Little League sports, they got Little League politics. See what I'm saying? So people are groomed into this lifestyle from an early age, and it's all. I saw it when I was campaigning. It's nothing but a popularity contest. You know, I was one of the most popular guys in the school. In second grade, I had too much swag. See what I'm saying? Now imagine that, second grader. With all the swag, you understand? So I won, of course I won. But I'm saying that happens for people like this that we're looking at on the screen. That's kind of like how they grew up. You know what I'm saying? They don't come from like little league football, become a pro football player, then get into politics. What basketball player and football player and tennis player and baseball player you see in politics?
Very little.
So there is one or two, right?
Yeah.
Which one?
You had that brother in the 90s. I can't think of his name.
The
Islamic brother. I can't think of his name right now. But he did what Colin Kaepernick did in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? And he got banned from the NBA for it.
Into politics.
Huh?
And went into politics because of that.
Well, I thought that was a political statement. I thought that was making him dealing with the black issues. He felt like he wasn't gonna stand for the anthem. You know what I'm saying? And they ostracized him. I thought that was very political of him. I thought that was dealing with politics. You know what I'm saying? I think what Colin Kaepernick was doing was dealing with politics. Not necessarily going behind a candidate and running for a certain office. No. But that was a strong political statement in my eyes.
But it's the same. It's the same as artists, right? So artists, what they do is, you know, I remember performing all types of talent contests. You know what I'm saying? You know how they put you in them plays and stuff, and they have these talent contests all over the place. You got the dancers, you got your rappers. Well, they ain't have rappers when I was young, but we had dancers. You see what I'm saying? And singers and stuff like this. We were still in the R&B age when I was real little. But when you was going through school, you remember the rap contest and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they grow up to be famous rappers. Kodak Black got a video of him rapping at 6 or 7 years old. And his older brothers and stuff, 17, 18-year-old young men, was teaching him how to rap. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he became a famous rapper. But you don't see them transitioning into politics. See what I'm saying? So people just naturally just stay in the lane that they grew up in. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're saying you need to cultivate or create these children that are in these political lanes from a young age. So when they mature, they'll grow into politicians. I understand.
They'll be successful at any lane that they get into, just like Venus and Serena. They was holding rackets at 2 years old to 3 and 4 years old. See what I'm saying? And they went to the doggone court every day to learn how to be pros. I got a homie right now that got a pro tennis player right now. Daughter's a pro. You feel me? So that's just how that works. You got to get them young, train a child in the way that he should go, and then when he gets old, he will not depart from the Most High.
Right, yeah.
Whatever you choose to put him in, but you better put the Most High in there as the main foundation.
God bless us all.
You see how I started it right on time. I just said put the Most High in everything. And the brother just co-signed it.
So thank you so very much. We're now honored to be able to have the Honorable Ben Crump, who we are well aware of the outstanding legacy and leadership that he's given to hurting families across America that have found their way to a tragic circumstance with their family members. I know Ben Trump is standing by, and I believe that he's standing by with the family that I love and that I know. That is the family of George Floyd, Houstonians who happen to be in Minneapolis, Minnesota. For them to take the time to join us today is enormous. Thank you, Ben Crump, former president of the National Bar Association. But I think if he wants to be known as any definition or description, it is a man who wants to put himself out of business. But it is also a man that when the call comes, he does not discriminate. He runs to the aid of hurting families in order to bring justice to them and this nation. Ben Crump.
Okay, so I got to pause it right there because Crystal said that she is merely a face. Does this look like the work of just a face?
Hey, man, y'all crazy, man.
Has he talked to Ben Crump and figured anything out? Did he talk to Dr. Malvo personally and figure anything out? He said he champions, what's that boy name? What's that man, triple OG name? Ice Cube. He said he champions Ice Cube's reparations plan. And then he said Ice Cube spoke to him. And then it took me 5 minutes to get him to say that he read Ice Cube's articles and never spoke to Ice Cube on a Zoom.
But you know what he meant. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm listening to a rapper, like I'm listening to a song that I'm feeling, I'll be like, yeah, that song spoke to me, or he talking to me.
Yeah, but I would clearly say that though. I would clearly say, you know, when this man is rapping, man, I get fired up. I get inspired. He said Ice Cube spoke to me. And I asked him clearly, I said, did you speak to him in person? Like, did you speak to him on the Zoom or on the phone or anything like? And then, is it possible for somebody to speak to you without speaking to you? I said, yeah, that's a fact. That's how a lot of messages get transmitted to us. We get way more messages of people speaking to us than we can speak to them back and forth in a conversation. You know what I'm saying? All this media speaks to us. But he tried to sweep it up under the rug as if he spoke to the man personally. And that's how he started championing Ice Cube's contract with Black America.
Hey man, let's get stuff come on here, man. Let's get the brother back on here, man.
Oh, there you go. YouTube, bro.
Oh, I see. That's what he's talking about.
Why you gonna say it like that, man? You know I didn't say that, man. I didn't say. I did not mention.
That's why I called it the Kim Mike Trouble. Your name had ruined or a hotel.
I was speaking in a manner, you know, Ice Cube. You know his plan. His plan spoke to me. Yes, his plan spoke to me.
Yeah. You even got people that look at paintings. Hey, they even got people that look at paintings and like, oh, this picture speaks to me.
Speaks to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's a fact, but he tried to. He tried to remix it into a personal conversation with Cube.
No, he didn't do that. Brother. That's not his job. That's not what he does. You know. And I don't
How you gonna
I don't
accept
have
you
any
saying you
desire
never
to
spoke
talk
to him in person,
to Ice
and I got
Cube.
a plan over here, and you speak to me every day?
I don't listen to rap music, so I don't have any plan or aspiration to speak to Ice Cube. That's not even a direction that I would look in, for something like that. The only reason he caught my attention is because he was talking about reparations. I thought it
How
was
long
pretty
have you
nice that
known
he
about
used his
reparations?
platform to speak on something like that. So
What's your age? Brother, you need to get out of Walmart and go home and get on some real Wi-Fi, brother. Stop playing. Let me get back to the video because this dude is insane. All right, share audio. Boom. Let me see it. All right, get back to it.
Thank you so much, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. I have the honor of standing in the Attorney General office, Keith Ellison, your former colleague, with the family members of George Floyd. We have Lawrence Floyd, Rodney Floyd.
Now think about this. Now, George Floyd family refused to meet with Trump.
Hi, mommy.
My bad. You got the echo.
Go in on this though. George Floyd family refused to meet with Trump.
But they will meet with Crump.
Who?
You said they don't want to meet with Crump or Trump?
Trump. They refused to meet with Trump.
Well, you gotta understand something, man. Trump kind of sullied his image when he said, "Oh, there go my African American over there." Remember that when he was running for president?
Yeah.
That's my African American over there. Like he owned him or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Stop that. Do you vote?
I'm thinking about voting. Listen, I want to vote for the Green Party so bad, but I know they're not going to become president. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But Trump got that black plan, and I need to look into what's in that black plan that he brought out.
He said $500 billion to entrepreneurs to cause 3 million jobs.
No, but we don't need jobs. You know what I'm saying?
No, he said. Listen, he said $500 billion to black entrepreneurs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that they can build black businesses, so that the job market will increase by 3 million jobs.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm
right,
with that.
But is it written out like that?
Hold on, let me get the article. Black
people.
What's it called? The Black Plan or the Black Premium Plan?
Platinum plan.
The Platinum Plan.
Platinum Black Plan or something like that.
Yeah, I might have to vote for the Orange Man.
Oh man.
Man, he did none of the stuff he said he was gonna do the last week.
He did create those business zones. What's it called? Opportunity zones.
Yeah, now that was good, right? But the problem with opportunity zones is that the gatekeepers are still in place. He needs to put black people over those opportunity zones.
Fact.
Yeah, because I tried to tap into the opportunity zone. I thought, man, it's amazing. We got opportunities, and they're in the hood, right? And then so you can convert some old beat up property in the hood into a thriving space, right?
Right.
This is where the opportunity zone is. Now, I tapped into it, called the manager of the opportunity zone, and it ain't nothing but old timey gatekeeper, Ku Klux Klan gatekeeper on the phone, on the other end of the phone. I said, man, is this said, yeah. I said, oh, man. So I tried to go into the spiel of how to deal with the opportunity zone and all this, right? And he was like, yeah, man, you know, it's $999,999 for like 2 acres of land.
How much? Hold on, run that number back.
$999,999.
Golly.
And 99 cents.
They make sure crackers get, excuse me, I don't know if we can say that on this YouTube channel. They making sure that the rich, affluent white people are the only ones able to get that.
Yeah.
2
acres. It's 2 acres. It had like 10 units on it, right? And there were all duplexes on there. 10 duplexes and 2 acres of land. And it was all, what the fuck? It used to cost, that same 2 acres used to cost $70,000. When it became an opportunity zone, it went up to $1 million.
God. Yeah, that's how they redline us, man. That's called redlining. Keep the NIGGERs out.
Man, that pissed me off about them opportunity zones, man. I mean, I saw some type of advertisement trying to big them up. I said,
that's why we need to push for wealth redistribution. Mm-hmm. All these people that got rich off of this country and off of us for all these years need to divvy up some of them funds and bring it back to the people on the bottom. Mm-hmm. That's what needs to be done.
That's right.
We vote for corporations at this point. Corporations are getting all the tax cuts. Corporations is getting all the bailouts. You know what I'm saying? I can at least say this about Trump and his cabinet and during his presidency. At least he thought about the commoner.
Yeah, he tried to do it. Yeah. He tried to do it. He didn't realize that the gatekeepers was in place. He probably thinks like the Ku Klux Klan was like a myth. He probably had to find that out throughout his presidency. Because when he made that statement, "Make America Great Again," and everybody put out all the memes of the Ku Klux Klan making America great again, they really thought they had a Ku Klux Klan member as their leader in office. We finally got a Klansman as president. I can't believe it. We did it. And now they finna be deemed as terrorists. They already been deemed as terrorists for the longest time.
Yeah,
but now they finna be brought to justice.
Just last week he wasn't trying to denounce David Duke either, though.
Who told him to denounce David Duke?
Is that the Grand Wizard?
Yeah, the Grand Wizard dude. And the press was asking him about that.
Wasn't he a politician?
Who, David
he probably
Duke?
can't denounce it because he probably the KKK probably funded some of them rallies.
Right.
It's hard being a politician because you can't go against the interests of the people funding you.
You got to mute and unmute at all times. No, before you speak, Christo, you got to unmute every single time because you got a real bad echo. You need to turn your speakers down. Told you this before, slow man. I mean, shit, I broke black code, didn't I?
You broke the code.
I broke the code.
Can you still hear me though? Or
yeah, we can hear you extremely clearly. But when you're not speaking and we're speaking, you need to mute your mic because super echo.
Man, I'm reading this platinum plan, man. Hey, and I gotta say, Kanye West inspired this platinum plan because it says National Clemency Project to right wrongful prosecutions and to pardon individuals who have reformed their lives.
Hey, I know a man right now living in a 60,000 square foot house. That motherfucking reformed his life. I'm talking about he was a super criminal, bank robber, super duper criminal. That's what he got caught for. I ain't talking about the body. You see what I'm saying? And he had like 20 counts of robbery and stuff like this, right? he gets out of prison and changed his whole life and gave his life to Christ for Mashiach, and the government pardoned them. Looked away from all that stuff, but not just simply for giving his life to Christ, but his everything about him changed. Like his brilliance in criminal activities was transferred into the legit world, and he became stupid rich. And so when all the politicians and stuff be asking him to speak and come places and speak, about reforming people the same way he was reformed, and somewhere down the line they pardoned all his past crimes.
That's good, man. Why they ain't pardoned Marcus Garvey yet, though?
Marcus Garvey performed a crime?
Yeah, mail fraud. That's what they got him on, mail fraud.
What is mail fraud?
I forget how the law. That was in the early, 20s and 30s. I forgot. It's something.
There's statute of limitations on that.
Goodness gracious.
No, but you can pardon somebody after they die, and they don't pardon.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. It says there are two elements in mail fraud: having devised or intending to devise a scheme to defraud or to perform specified fraudulent acts, and use of the mail for the purpose of executing or attempting to execute the scheme.
Yeah, I hate that. That's like that RICO law. Like that shit's so broad.
Brother, and so he was selling, they calling that mail fraud because he was selling bonds for his ships that he actually built and actually bought.
Right.
Where the fraud at? He really did it. They set that man up. It's unbelievable how they can get away with this kind of stuff.
And then make him the criminal. And if you look him up, that's gonna come up that he got mail fraud. He the criminal though.
Wow.
These people crazy.
Okay, relentless. Psychopathic for real. Goodness gracious. And that's one brother that I like, you understand? That's one brother that I say he almost did it. But I also make the argument that every one of them failed. So if people get mad at me for saying that, but I mean, the goal is self-determining.
Marcus Garvey would have had a better movement if he wasn't so open. We got to start being secretive. We too open. We letting everybody know you got a starship in it. No, man. I ain't letting nobody knowing I got these ships going to Africa. We're going to do that shit in silence.
Yeah, no, I understand that technique according to the curses, right? But when you are under the blessings, you are allowed to speak freely. You understand? So I take the Hamashiach route, who spoke openly all the time. You understand? And he was divinely protected, but he was specifically sent to die for the Northern Kingdom.
Right, but doesn't the Bible say a fool utter his whole mind? You can't be out there taking your moves.
Well, I say that so I can stop doing that. Well, I don't say my entire mind at all. You don't want to hear what goes on in my mind. So, so I keep that to myself.
No, we don't want to hear that.
Right, I keep that.
Hey, Christo, if you got some ships, right? And you got a plan to execute to remove your people, basically an exodus. This brother was trying to do a modern day exodus from America into Sierra Leone and different parts of Africa. Why would you announce that and let everybody know that's what you're doing? Why?
I have no idea. He might have felt that they was. He might have felt it was going to be safe.
You can do that under the blessings, though. That's what you don't get, brother. The time is up. August 2019, our 2,800 years of punishment is over, nigga. 2,800 years, nigga. You know why it was 2,800 years? Because it says, if you break my law one more time, I'm going to punish you sevenfold. That's what the book says. 7 times 400 is 2,800. So, Manasseh started that.
Proverbs 29 and 11 and read that, Claims.
Okay. Proverbs 9 and 11.
29.
Okay. 29:11.
Yep.
The second 9:11, right?
This brother.
The second Proverbs, the second 9:11. Wow. Remember the first 9/11 was in the basement. The second 9/11 was up top. Okay. A fool uttereth all his mind, but a wise man keeps it in till afterwards.
Exactly.
Oh, after what, nigga?
After you do whatever you're doing.
Oh, after you finish the task.
Yeah.
Okay,
why you gonna talk about it before you get it done? Why? So your enemies can get a heads up on you, so they can stop you? No, you don't let them know shit. You continue on with it and move in silence.
Mm-hmm.
Get it done, and then we can talk about that. Yeah, we got the we will get these ships ready. We're getting our people, deporting them. Now we over here in Africa living like kings with our own economy, and we got our own GDP.
Mm-hmm.
We got our own trade.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that's a problem to America. Repatriation they don't like that at all. So why did you even why did you utter your mind on that?
Exactly.
You was a fool, right? Is that what you just said?
Pretty much.
Okay, so that's not what you're working towards. You're saying that's what he did.
Yeah.
He let it be known openly. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Okay. Now, if a ruler hearkens to lies,
even
all his servants are wicked.
I use that against IURC. Because it's true.
The deceitful man meet together. The Most High lightens both their eyes. Man, Proverbs is
it's exactly what it's called. Wise sayings.
You feel me?
Wise sayings. Yeah.
You get smashed up on Proverbs.
And then Solomon got it in Ecclesiastes. Wisdom. It just goes back to the other part about fighting. Instead of fighting, we need to use wisdom, because it says wisdom is stronger than the sword. I'm paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom is better than the sword. Wisdom is better than the mighty man that taketh a city. That's in Proverbs.
Mm-hmm. Exactly my point. When it says the pen is mightier than the sword, I knew they got paraphrased that from the Bible. Okay, and so I took that to heart, because I believe every word in this joint is true. You understand? So it's like a lot of things are very counterintuitive. So if you were to do this, a natural, smart man would think that you got to be crazy to try that. You understand? But then when you actually do it and see the blessings that follow these wise sayings, if you keep them and do them,
right,
you understand the blessings that follow are astronomical.
Get Sirach 7 and 19.
Sirach 7:19.
I mean, my bad, not Sirach. Ecclesiastes, my bad. Ecclesiastes 7:19. And this is how we gonna overturn our oppression, man. It ain't gonna be with swords, man. It ain't gonna be, just from my perspectives. I don't want to step on nobody's toes. People get, our people real emotional. But from my perspective, I don't think we gonna overturn this oppression with an all-out war like some people thinking. I think it's gonna be like this. So Ecclesiastes 7:19 says, wisdom strengthen the wise man more than 10 mighty men which are in the city. So it's going to be wisdom that make us strong. not might. It's literally gonna be brains over bronze.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. And that sentiment is echoed right here in Hosea 1:7, right? Where it clearly says, it says, and it shall come to pass in that day that I will break the bow of Israel in the valley of redemption. And she conceived again and bare a daughter, and God said unto him, call her name Loruhamah, for I will no more have mercy upon the house of Israel, but I will utterly take them away. But I will have mercy upon the house of Judah, and will save them by the Most High, their power, and will not save them by bow. I will not save them by bow. I will not save them by sword. I will not save them by battle. I will not save them by horses. I will not save them by horsemen. See what I'm saying? That's Judah now. But I will have mercy on Judah. You know we here. And later on it says that then they shall be gathered together, Judah and the children of Israel shall be gathered together and appoint themselves together after Israel lose the vexation for Judah. They will appoint themselves one head, and they shall come up out of the land, for great shall be the day of redemption.
Right. Yeah, man.
That's brains over bronze. That's all diplomatic, and this is the very definition of elections right here. When you appoint yourselves one head, because everybody's going to disagree with who that head should be. So you hold elections, and then everybody cast their lot, so to speak.
That mean Israel was a democracy.
Mm-hmm.
I had covered that a couple months ago. Israel dealt with a democracy, man.
Mm-hmm.
If they appointing leaders,
mm-hmm.
So
got to appoint leaders. That's how that works. You feel me? So, welcome to my world. Now you're getting into the meat. You have graduated from Similac. Meat. That wit Similac. Now you're on strong meat, brother, so you can digest it. It's very easy to digest.
Sister Bridget Floyd. And before I make my comments, they just wanted to say a brief word to you and the congressional leadership.
On behalf of George Floyd family, we can no longer wait for justice. The time is now. The time to change is now, and we can no longer wait.
I would like for them to do what is right. Whatever was seen from the world seeing this. They need to pay for what they did.
And that's the perfect segue to talking about reparations, because while all the rest of America is dealing with the COVID-19 pandemic, we in Black America are dealing with the COVID-19 pandemic that represents the year the first enslaved Africans were brought to America. And for 401 years, we have been dealing with.
Did he say COVID-19?
Listen.
COVID-19.
The autochthonous boys, the aboriginals, they get mad when people talk like that, right? Because they know that in 1526, the boys came over here and enslaved and started a war with the autochthonous on this land, the Black Indians.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so they get mad when people talk like that, but I like that COVID-19.
I need a shirt.
I need a shirt, bro. Get you a shirt right now. You want a hoodie? You want a t-shirt or how you want it? I can do it any type of way you need it, brother. Promise you. We're going to talk about it.
Yeah, I need that shirt, man.
Oppression. And I'm so very elated that the Congressional Black Caucus and the congressional leadership, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, is finally saying to America, pay what is due to us, because this systemic racism is continuing, whether it's killing of George Floyd with a knee on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, the killing of Breonna Taylor in her own apartment for these racist, unconstitutional no-knock warrants, or the lynching of Ahmaud Arbery for jogging while black in Brunswick, Georgia, or just recently, the brutal, excessive use of force against Jacob Blake Jr., shot 7 times in the back in front of his 3 little boys sitting in the car. We have to deal with this issue of systemic racism that stems from when they first brought us over here on the slave ships, and right now is the time.
Man, that reminds me of the story. There's a legend in the Christian community wherein the Christians that would get killed, and then they would help the ratchet nation even more, and then they get killed some more, and then help the ratchet nation even more, and killed some more, and then eventually the ratchet nation eventually converted, you know what I'm saying, to Christianity. I was like, what? That really happened? And we're seeing it unfold right before our eyeballs. These people, I mean, they're not. This particular family ain't really forgiving, like that boy that you know, that family where that white lady went in there in Dallas and went into his apartment and shot him while he was eating a bowl of ice cream on his couch. What's that man's name?
Oh, that happened in Dallas. That happened in my city. Dang, what's that brother's name? She got 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Dallas cop shoots. Let me get it. She said, I thought it was my apartment. Bitch, you just walk into people's houses? A random motherfucker house.
Goodness gracious. See, that's how I know they was having sex, man. Because she just wanted him silenced. There ain't no way in the world you mistook, you know what I'm saying? You first thing you're gonna say is, what are you doing in my apartment? And you're gonna keep your gun out. You're a police officer, you're gonna keep your gun out and make sure he don't move too fast.
Yeah. That makes sense. I never thought about it like that. He had another chick. And hey, Big Hoss said, you are just my late night hype. I'm chilling with my broad, and you already know. He be trying to reach me, hit me on the down low. He try to do it like that.
Exactly.
Don't call back, don't put it on the show. Go by your house and blow instead of knocking on your door.
That's right. That's exactly what happened. I'm trying to tell people that in the beginning, but you know, they so caught up on every wind of everything. They tumbleweeds out here. You understand? So they don't have to about anything. Amber Geiger and what's his name?
I'm about to get his name. Damn, his apartment. They got pictures of his apartment online. They got his body on the ground. I didn't even know they had these pictures. Wow. My bad. Let me get to the. She got manslaughter too. You know, manslaughter is more of an accidental thing. You know.
Yeah. Didn't she leave the apartment and then come back in there?
I don't remember the story like that.
Me either, but that family forgave people for nothing. That's not the protocol of forgiveness.
Botham Jean. That's his name.
John.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to just willy-nilly just forgive anybody for anything. The forgiveness comes by way of the person who offended you comes to apologize to you, and then they correct the damage that they placed into your life. You understand? That's the protocol of forgiveness, in short.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in agreement with that. Just saying you sorry ain't enough.
Mm-hmm.
And he hugged that woman, and the story you gave, that could have been it, man. That you never know. She was
I know for a fact.
that jungle fever. She
Uh-huh.
was getting that jungle fever. Found out he was knocking down somebody else, and she was the side chick.
Yeah, because he smoked weed. Yeah, he smoked weed, and she smoked weed, and the boy across the street was a weed dealer across the hall.
Yeah.
You feel me? And so he was one of the witnesses. So they plug is right. Come on, man.
Right.
It's just too easy to put together because I've been on all sides of that scenario, every single side of that.
Yeah, she up there smoking and getting high with him, getting screwed. You know what I'm saying? And she thought it was a relationship.
Man.
She's like, yeah, me and him are together.
And then got mad. Oh man. Oh, you gonna do it like that? And you gonna try to ruin my career? Oh no. This will never go down like this. You got to die.
Hey, that'll teach you Negroes a lesson, man. Don't be up there with them cops, them white cops.
Hey, don't even date white girls. You understand? Don't even date strippers. Strippers is a death sentence too.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a whole. I never understood that. Niggas dating strippers. Because I was watching this interview with a stripper from Dallas. She was on Real Life Street Stars, and she said, "Yeah, I got a man now strip." And he don't got no problem with it. I'm like, how do you not have a problem with, your girl going out there pretty much parading herself for any man to come up there and smack on her ass, throw money in it and all that.
Right. And it's a lot of sex that goes on in strip clubs.
That's true.
A lot of sex. So there ain't nothing but a legal prostitution type of ring type thing going on. So you bound to die dealing with strippers because they get super emotional. The half of them ain't graduate from school. So they try to spin the image of strippers by Diamond, the real queen. You know what I'm saying? She a queen in real life. You feel me? And then try to make that like that's how the mentality of all strippers. Man, please. You know what I'm saying? People like Cardi B and they like phenomena. They like anomalies.
Right. Just because they made it out. Oh, I can be strip. Now it's making all the girls like, I could be a stripper. Look at Cardi B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the rest of them damn Dominican chicks is poor in the hood on Section 8.
Exactly. When I was coming up, they tried to say that strippers can go to college. Like, what? You know that's
That's a good one.
These people is insane.
So Harvard.
So you telling everybody to become a stripper. That's what you telling everybody. Then you got that boy came out talking about, I'm in love with a stripper.
Yep.
Come on, man.
T-Pain, yep. A damn simp. That's the Simp Chronicles right there, man.
Man, these people are tricks. They go into the strip club with 50 racks and they put 10 racks at a time on the stage and sit in front of their money, dare anybody to rob them, and then they proceed to throw out Make It Rain is what they call it.
Right.
That's where Make It Rain came from. Them boys come in there with 50 racks and I'm talking about they throw it at the girls. They throw it. They can't stop throwing it. It takes like them 100 throws just to throw 50 racks. And when they finish that, they go get 50 more.
And that's why those women ain't gonna stop doing it.
That's right.
It's too lucrative.
Because they can run into them type of nights.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
So we up here trying to tell them, be righteous. It's like, hell no, righteousness make you broke.
Yeah. So it's incumbent upon us to replace their income. So that's why I don't even preach to and minister and tell people to stop doing whatever they doing, even though it's 100% unrighteous for them to get it how they live. But don't nobody want to live broke. So you got to train people on how to make legit money.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't tell them to just instantly stop. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Replace
let's go to strip club and have a job fair at the local strip
no,
club.
No, go in there and have a job training with the girls after hours. You see what I'm saying? Real spec.
Yeah, we're gonna open up a nail salon in here. We going
after they made there you go. After they made $500 that night. You invite them to the thing. You say, okay, well, we're gonna teach y'all how to do nails. We're gonna teach y'all how to do hair.
Right.
This y'all new job.
I've been saying black women need to take over. You know how they have the little foot salons?
Exactly.
Every hood be the Chinese in there with their little foot salons. And
same with the hair shops.
Beauty supplies. Beauty supplies.
Beauty supplies.
Run them motherfuckers. Excuse me. Run them people out of your hood and you open up your own beauty supply, your own foot salon.
No, open your own first, then run them out the hood.
Right. Don't buy for them no more. That's that's how you run them out.
Let me give you a anecdote, right? My homie, he sells this hair product, right? That was specifically designed out of his brain for dreads. This is the only nigga I ever seen make this. He makes something that looks just like this T-shirt, right? But it's specifically to fit on your head to size and hold your dreads and cover your dreads. That's what he invented. And now everybody doing it. I see that guy, the hyenas guy.
He should have patented.
The hyenas guy. Yeah, he got one of them that hold his dreads. And so he would go to the fairs everywhere. He would just follow the fairs around and any type of like big time event and sell out every single time he go. He was making like $170,000 a year doing this.
Woo!
So I said, man, this is $1 million product easy. And since I understand business, I took him another route. It didn't work, but I'm gonna tell you why. We went to the beauty world. I said, man, the beauty world's about this in a hot lickety split, and you can make $1 million easy. We went into the beauty world. Chinese man said he tried to play it off, you know what I'm saying, and he was talking to us and doing this, and we was debating him, you know what I'm saying, we was debating him, and he saw he was clearly losing the debate. So he said, hey man, you don't get it. We only buy from our own. So every single product in that store is from another Chinese Asian person.
Damn. So guess what? F them. Let's stop feeding their pockets and making sure they got money. And we go and support our own and make up our own shops. You sisters need these products. Stop going to them and get your own goddamn products. And Christos, that's what we were talking about people going to Asia and stuff. Black people actually work together in foreign countries because it ain't that many of them over there. So like, goddamn, I need to go to this sister because she the only one can braid hair.
Yeah, my daughter got her own beauty business. She do hair, nails, lashes, all types of shit.
Right. Does she get the hair from the Asian?
But she got her own money. No, she worked for herself.
Does she get the hair?
21, so.
Does she sell hair?
Does she sell hair? No, she just do hair.
Oh, okay.
She don't sell hair. She don't.
Hey man,
she get makeup. She get makeup products.
With you on that white hunting stuff with them kids hunting. The white people hunting the kids. I can't hear myself speaking because of the echo.
He said white people hunting the kids.
Yeah, ain't you linked with them? know, in real life.
That's a closed project though. Because I've been working with them.
Me not believe you about certain things.
Like for years. Now we could start something from scratch because the model is always there.
Hey, they wasn't. You're not talking about the guy.
All I need is the white people and the objective, and then there you go. Put them all in one room, and we can work it out over time.
Hey, you're not talking about the guy that went to Haiti, are you?
Guy that went to Haiti? No.
Took his crew to Haiti. Okay. Cool. Do they got a name or they got a secret his name?
What you mean? Do they got a name? No, I'm talking about people that I trained to go out and do these things.
I know. Do you call your organization something? Is it
no
company?
No, ain't no organization. None of that. All this is like you say. Don't show nobody the ships before the ships show up.
That's
type
right.
of deal. Don't nobody know who these people is and all that stuff.
Good.
But they can easily be duplicated because the motto is just the motto, you know. But that could be that could go in any direction. It could do anything.
Absolutely. Yeah, we need to train the NFAC to do that. And you need to recruit money from somebody, like $1 million, to fund your project.
What I said, the thing I'm doing, it didn't take any money to do. It just took pressuring people in the right direction. It did cost me a dime the whole time.
But was it able to produce money?
No, I wasn't in it for the money. I was in it for other reasons. It wasn't about money for me like that. I'm sure it could be for money, but
out of the 136 kids that they found, how many of those were black?
I say maybe, I think it was around 68% or something like that. It was a lot.
Yeah, man, that's beautiful, man. And what's the age range?
A lot of them was other black people too. But that's what I was saying. We was only getting to like second and third tier. Cause see, when you talking about getting high end, then that's when you start spending money. Cause now you need surveillance equipment. You need to pay people because they putting themselves out there, really putting themselves out there and in danger.
Right.
But what we do, we trace them down, looking up backgrounds and different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just tracing leads. You can't trace leads long enough, you're gonna find whatever you're looking for. And then we call like local law enforcement or whatever, and they would act on it.
Gotcha.
Now, you know, me and you, we call in the local law enforcement talking about shit like that. They be talking about where you live.
That's right.
Right. So that's
how you know about it.
Right. So that's why the other faces come in. That's what you need the other faces for. You know, the stay-at-home mom. You know,
they're gonna take them serious.
Right. Who work as a school teacher on the weekend or something.
Hey, what channel this on so I can send it to my wife so she can watch?
You said what channel was it on?
Yeah.
They talking about real life, Nick.
I'm talking about real life.
No, I'm talking about what we on live now. We on screen.
Yeah, it's in here. The internal chat. Hold on, let me put it back in here again.
No, that was the other. You gave me the reparation link.
Reparations.
Yeah, the video you were showing us. That's the link to the reparation. And
oh, you want to see the channel?
Your channel.
Gotcha.
Hey, I want to jump back just a second, man. When we was talking about white people, the white girl, those cops having sexual intercourse. According to the code, according to the code, she out of order. Okay, this is what the code say. When is it best and correct for a white person to engage in sexual intercourse and or sexual play with any white or non-white person? Is the answer. after white supremacy no longer exists.
Mm.
Until
Oh yeah,
then,
I got your answer too. Where black supremacy at?
Where's it at?
it ain't. It ain't.
It's in the
No, you asked me. Let me answer. Mute your mic.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is black supremacy at?
Mute your mic. All right, so check this out. Where is black supremacy? That's what he asked me. He stuck the mud hole right there in my forehead, and I couldn't answer. But about 2 minutes after that, I found out the answer, but I didn't want to say it in that setting because we was talking about something totally different. You feel me? We were talking about reparations yesterday too, but I didn't want to go into this right at this time. But since I got you here again, and since you talk to me every day now, black supremacy is in heaven. So that's why we have to pray the prayer. As it is in heaven, it should be in earth. So earthly black supremacy is in the future. Caught that, hot shot.
Claims not impressed.
You know, you said black supremacy is in prayer.
No.
I don't know, man.
You see how you don't hear good. You don't hear good. Your Wi-Fi is real bad, brother.
Okay, we know that there is a supreme one. Right. Okay, we know there is a supreme one. Okay, but outside of that, there's also white supremacy. There cannot be a black supremacy.
No, there's only one supreme.
That's what I'm getting at. There can only be a black supremacy after white supremacy is gone, because there can only be one.
Right. That's why I just said that.
Yeah. So
I said it's in heaven, and as far as in earth, it's in the future. It's located. Black supremacy is located in the future. After what we call Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of the world to come. That's what we call it. But you call it white supremacy and black supremacy.
Yeah, the beginning of that which follows. Yes.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So I figured out where black supremacy is, and it's in heaven. And the person that created everything we see is black. And when one of them creations, hold on, see, I can't think when I'm hearing myself. When one of them creations rebelled against the Most High, I teach that he was turned white in order to remember who did what. That's what I teach. And I teach Cain did the same thing. Cain was turned white too. You know how I know he was turned white? Because when his grandson came and killed him, they thought he was an animal. And animals have horns, and when they don't have no fur, they white. All animals, except for there's one or two exclusion, anomalies that have black skin up under their fur.
That's true. Because they don't need melanin in their skin, because their fur has melanin. This motherfucking Claim's been studying.
Hey, brother. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that Cain, he tell you, you know what I'm saying? That's how I know that the devil was turned white, because in the alien watch community, that believe in aliens, that we think are interdimensional beings, when they threatened that man and made him recant his statement, we think that those are demons. And when that boy Noah was born, he was Lamech was like, oh my God, he looks like the angels. Yeah, because they look white. They were turned white. There's too many synchronicities, and I don't believe in coincidences at all. So you'll learn that one day, brother Christo, because you'll be an Israelite before it's all said and done, especially when this money come down the line. Hold on, I ain't sharing my screen. I need to share my
Are you
screen.
saying Ridley Scott?
Hold on.
got
Did he
it?
just say the angels were? Did he just say the angels were white?
No, the rebellious angels were turned white so they could remember, so people can clearly see who's who.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen, man. I want you to see this because that will mean Ridley Scott was right when he depicted the engineers in the movie Alien. Hold on, share my screen, man. Hold on, let me see.
What the world? How do you get Whitney Titus in here? How is he in the back and I can't see him and can't let him in?
No, don't add that person.
Oh, okay.
How
I share your screen?
You gotta accept it when I select it. All right, you see it? All right, y'all can see my screen, right? So Ridley Scott made the movie Alien, Prometheus, right? And he made Alien. And in the movie, he had what was called the engineers. And these are the people that created humans on Earth. And this is how he made them look. Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
These big, tall, white people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Nordics. Pleiadians is what they call them. The tall whites is what they call them.
It might be a better picture. You see that?
That's why I wasn't digging that whole alien thing that they was trying to do a couple of years ago with the Anunnaki and all that. Because they went from aliens and then they say Anunnaki, but they start turning up as being white figures. Like, hold on, man. You telling me white people seeded the earth and created something dark? That's what you telling me?
Mm-mm. Ain't no way. Impossible. Impossible. They were the rebels that got kicked out, no longer allowed to get back into heaven. And so they was changed to white so that when people see them, they'd be like, oh, that's not us. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are so confused that you think that, you know what I'm saying, about the art and the iconoclasm that happened over the years, that you think that the whole Bible is designed that way to tell us and teach us that original angels are white. That you think that the whole Bible is designed that way to tell us and teach us that original angels are white.
Oh, my bad. I'm watching it on YouTube, trying to, you know.
You're supposed to mute the YouTube while you're watching it, bro. That's crazy. All right, so all right, where we at? We gotta get back to the
video.
Viewing.
The viewing. I told you what that word remind me of, brother.
Oh, yeah. Because we're looking at a funeral right now. These people listen. I'm trying to tell you, if they stop, they keep being blackity like this, they better stop being blackity. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get mad and they're gonna die. I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to fight these people. They have been mastered the sword. That's their blessing.
Right.
Our blessing is spirituality and mentality and the protocol of performing the prophecies in order to be greater than conquerors.
Before we get too far away from this, I'm gonna go back to black supremacy in the code. It says do not use this term. You know, after every word that's in here, it says either to use, to not use, or to use cautiously. That's what it says behind every definition. But then it say the reason during the existence of white supremacy, racism, there is neither black supremacy nor are there any people who are black supremacists. There's no way for black supremacy or black supremacists to exist at the same time in the same universe with white supremacy and white supremacy. I'm not gonna read it all, but that's pretty much what we were saying. It go into a whole lot of other stuff though.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, so that is
Yeah,
down
you're
the
on
line
code.
of
You're
what
on
we're talking
code.
about.
Yeah.
Good, great. Phew. I thought I broke it again. All right, so yeah, I got to review that, man, to see if it's on code with the Bible. How about that? You feel me?
No, it pretty much line up. I mean, I can't think of nothing in here that don't. You know, I'm looking. I ain't found none yet though.
Okay, because we're gonna have to accept that and codify that in Israelite culture, right? If it does line up with the Bible, and I say that because I firmly believe we're gonna have to write the history that was not codified in the Israelite methodology. Somebody mute your mic, please. Okay, so the history after 70 AD has not yet been codified in the Israelite methodology. So I firmly believe we're going to have to write that history in order to, you know, preserve that history.
Nice, that would be a nice little writing. That would be nice.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, all this learning that we're doing about the history after 70 AD is you know, it's going to happen. It's already been recorded for us. You know what I mean? Because we done had so many debates with Blackamies over the years, and so what we find out is that the trans-Saharan slave trade came about after the rise of the caliphate, the Arabian caliphates. You know, and then that kind of fell back and forth and all this and that. There, you know, you got the Indian rise of power, which was the leader of the Indian superpower was Buddha, and so his original name is Sambo Judah. You understand? So I'm gonna have to present a lesson on that, restoring the reputation of Sambo. You see what I'm saying? The name Sambo, because the name Sambo has been slandered over the years by white supremacy. You understand? So we got to go around the world reclaiming our greats, you know, before and after 70 AD. Because Buddha was way before 70 AD. Buddha was like 600 BC or something like that.
Thank you, Ben, very much.
Selling his mixtapes. Brother.
Buddha was selling his mixtapes, man. That's what he was doing.
Well, which rapper are you talking about now?
I'm talking about the same Buddha you talking about. Young Buddha. Little Buddha.
I'm talking about Sambo Judah. The great Buddha. The original Buddha.
Little Sambo.
No, his name is Sambo Judah.
Okay,
Little Sambo. Hey, you think Japan was first ruled by Israelites?
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Because the King Hosea.
That's what happened.
I knew it.
That's why their whole alphabet is Hebrew.
Yeah, it's similar.
Yeah. I mean, it evolved from Hebrew. I'm gonna claim everybody. Hey, brother, hold on. You don't even know what happened. You never dived into
I know
the
they're in the South. I know they're in the South. I know if I look back far enough, I know what they look like.
In South Japan?
If you look back far enough, you see what they look like.
You talking about South in the country of America?
No, Japan.
No, he's talking about Japan.
Oh.
They was repping the South Side. That's what he's saying.
I don't believe that.
No, but they history do line up with the King Hoshea thing being their first king or whatever
Right.
Japan, and they go back to like 800 BC,
Mhm.
which lines up with the same time King Hoshea would have lived. Like, I don't know, man. That
Now, but listen to this. Now, don't you remember when the apostles was about to go into Asia to minister, and the Holy Spirit told them not to go into Asia?
yeah, he'd be like, don't go there with them raw fish eating motherfuckers.
Okay.
No, I'm
So
messing with you. I'm messing with you.
So what you think going on? The Holy Spirit told them, don't go into Asia. Under divine protection, don't go into Asia. So that means that they was already on the semi. You wasting time. They already semi good. It's already too many Israelites they're teaching.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so you don't need to go in there because they already great.
I thought it's because they were eating raw fish.
No. You got to preach to them people, and people eating rats and dogs. You got to preach to them.
Hey, you know, China starting to outlaw that shit after the COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they trying to get.
Oh, you know what? Holy shit, moly! Oh man, you just hit the nail on the head, brother. Because I found out through research that COVID is actually a canine disease.
I thought it was a bat. Oh no, yeah, you right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
it's a canine disease.
Animals usually get it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I forget the name of it, but it looks like this right here.
Yeah, they over there eating bats and dogs and all type of stuff. They eat everything over there. Everybody eat your ass.
No, that's hold on. You laughing, but that's a whole fact because there was a cannibal back here with us in the black chat back when Maria was the queen of the black chat, right?
Ooh.
It was a girl out of New York that was like a landlord. She owned a bunch of apartment buildings, a millionaire, right?
So she was eating her tenants.
So
she got the key to the apartment.
She was a very popular person in the black chats. Okay, right. So she ran, like, you know, saying she had the most popular little back chat hangouts, and everybody would go to her black chat because she was super fine. And one day a cannibal came in there and hung out with us for months. And he was the most popular. He almost became the most popular person there because we used to ask him a million questions. You know what I'm saying? What does it taste like? What's the side dishes? You know,
what's the texture?
You feel me? What
recipes?
What kind of sauce? We would ask him a million questions. He would be happy to answer. He said that he does not eat anything that doesn't give him permission to eat it. So he doesn't eat vegetables. He doesn't eat fruits. He doesn't eat animal meat.
What about people? The people gave him permission?
That's what he told us. He said he comes from a long line for many generations, hundreds of years of these people. And they only eat humans. And they have to get permission from the humans in order to eat them. And they're billionaires, so they can afford to pay for that meal every day.
So they got a whole food.
How does the conversation go while you asking somebody if you can eat them? How does that conversation go?
No, because we was like, oh, we would roast them and say stuff like, oh, you go down to the daggum, y'all kidnap people and do this and do that and then kill them and torture them and stuff, right? Yeah, that's what you do. You get the fuck up out of here. You see what I'm saying? And then he was like, no, I would never, no. like that. You know, he was like, no, we don't do that. No. You know, somebody is very, very poor.
They have
Then
a
you know
preliminary discussion.
we will ask them, yeah, if we can buy your thigh.
Damn, your thigh. Nigga like dark meat.
we will ask permission, and if they say no, then we'll move on to the next preference because we have to constantly, scout for food.
So they ain't got the human Whole Foods market going there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got markets like that in Japan. Yeah, that are behind regular shops. But he don't. He said he don't. He hates those places.
He's a picky eater.
No, he said that those people were not vetted and possibly didn't give their permission. They're just dead people. And those companies just purchase corpses and then serve them as good meat.
How you gonna be a humanitarian? He a humanitarian.
Yeah.
Right?
Ain't that crazy? That was so you can see how interesting it was to us. You know what I'm saying? So we was like, what the fuck is this shit? Is crazy. And then every day he would be like, he'll say, man, you sound delicious.
Oh man.
Every day he would pick somebody to be like, man, you sound.
That nigga was a troll. He had to be a troll.
No, it was really real. I don't know why you don't believe what I'm saying. I'm a trained Israelite, trained to never lie, trained to figure out liars. I'm a human lie detector. This dude, whole skin was tatted white from head to toe, and then he had tats all over everywhere. He was one of them weirdos. He had piercings all over through his face. He had titties. As a psychotic nigga from a billionaire rich family. That's what they culture. I talked to the nigga for months. You can ask anybody in the back chat about it. Ask Perry, he was there.
So he didn't want to go to the markets because the customer service was bad.
What?
You should have been selling. You should have been selling hot sauce. You'd have had that on lock.
You making me spit on myself. You don't ever call me no liar, man. Israelites is trained to not lie. We could be wrong about stuff.
I'm saying he trolled. I'm saying he was.
No, I'm telling you, I can figure. Brother, I talked to the nigga for 2 months. I just told you that.
So that nigga was like, "Let me call y'all back. I got a fresh thigh in the oven." That's how that nigga. It's turning brown, y'all. Let me.
You think that's funny? You think that's funny, but they got a whole black market trade of this type of activity, man. And you just is too comedianated to understand that all this stuff needs to stop.
It do need
I
to
need
stop.
to find out who that dude is. Who is he? You still got his name and stuff?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, I forgot his name because it was like 2 years ago.
You remember Jeffrey Dahmer had black people parts in his refrigerator?
See what I'm saying? So you clearly got a public example of this happening.
No,
so
he
it's
had
not
a
like it
50-gallon drum in his living room.
Yeah. He was melting them motherfuckers. He had that sulfuric acid.
Yeah.
Which ain't hard to get. You can get sulfuric acid pretty easy. But he would put the bodies in there and let the bodies decay. And then the woman next door talking about, so I did smell a funny smell. Yeah, that's dead rotten meat. The dead humans in that damn apartment. You should have called.
Nobody knows their neighbors. Nobody nowhere knows their neighbors like that.
Right. And then she said he gave me a sandwich one day. I wondered if it was human meat.
Wow.
Yeah, you ate a part of one of his boyfriends.
Yeah, you know it was, because that's all he ate.
He said that nigga meat the best meat.
That's what that boy said. That's what that man said.
Damn.
He said black meat is the sweetest meat. Exactly what he said. I said what tastes like ribs or something? like, ain't ribs kind of sweet? Yeah. So he was like, man, it tastes way better. You started laughing, making me laugh. But this is the most depressing thing I ever talked about in my whole life. And why are you laughing?
Because it ain't funny, but it's funny.
Right. You gotta laugh to prevent from crying, right?
Yeah.
You gotta stop that. I don't know why our brain is triggered that way. But comedy ain't supposed to.
So this nigga got an all you can eat buffet of niggas, pretty much.
Yeah, that was his favorite meat. And I mean, he would threaten us all the time. Like, man, I will eat you. And he had a real super soft voice, like a gay voice. I will eat you.
So
like,
you outside, you know what I'm saying? Damn, you know, black people got it hard in America. He probably got a feeling over
listen, and you don't believe me? You think he was faking, and you think he was trolling, right? Ask Hebrew Perry, was he trolling? You know who that is?
Yeah, I know who Hebrew Perry is.
Yeah,
I know who he is.
Yeah.
Hey, but if he targeted poor people, he'll come to America and motherfucker eat the whole goddamn ghetto.
Yeah, his family lives in America. He lives in Japan. So he said that his whole family are cannibals, and they have been cannibals for hundreds of years.
Oh yeah, see, we see them type of people that you need to trace down. They the ones snatching up kids, probably. They got a whole network, probably. That's why we need to get a hold of them.
Yeah, we need to blow it. We need to push their shit back.
Right, they probably got half the kids in the ghetto, right in their basement.
Yeah, they're billionaires, so they can pay anybody to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
you said they billionaires. They should be too hard to find. They should be too hard to find. There, you say it's a black guy billionaire. He ain't hard to find.
He said a black guy billionaire.
I thought this was a white weirdo.
No, he said he tattooed himself white or something.
It's a Japanese guy that permanently painted his whole body from head to toe white.
That's what I'm saying.
Then he had colorful tattoos all over himself and piercings all over himself.
He can't be hard to find.
Can't be hard to find a billionaire.
No, but no doubt.
Yeah, we need to off him. We need to off his ass.
Yeah, you talking about a billionaire with the tattoo.
Listen, you kill a wild animal as soon as it gets taste of human blood for a reason. Because the damn animal gonna keep pillaging, trying to get that taste.
I might give you the benefit of the doubt, Christo, since you used to hunting people. So that you might be right that he might not be hard to find about that.
Hey, D-Red, we talking about a weird Japanese dude, you know what I'm saying, on this Jeffrey Dahmer shit, buying people's legs and shit like it's goddamn Popeyes. You know what I'm saying? 2-piece. Yeah, let me get the leg, let me get the thigh. You know what I'm saying? You might get the breast too. You know what I'm saying?
He was saying like it was like $10,000 for a thigh and like $8,000 for your arm. You know what I'm saying? That's what they would pay for the stuff. Real spit. And then I was trying to like, hey man, listen, I want to sell you my leg.
That might be a big ass network. And you talking about money.
I was trying to bait him in. You know what I'm saying? Get him over there to the spot.
Wait a minute, Claims. I never seen you stand up. Is that why?
I just want to talk to him. I never.
Hold on. Claims cannot stand up.
Shut your stuff.
I
never saw my leg, nigga. I got both my legs, nigga. I ain't never sold my leg for no money. That's okay. Now listen.
He didn't came up.
We're gonna stop.
Right, man. We need to get that
Way
reward.
more money in the legit world, brother.
We need to get that reward, man.
Hey, that
But
brother,
what you need to do is hunt that brother down. I already told you what he looked like.
that brother claimed said, "Look, I ain't gonna do the leg. How much for the toe?"
Hey, he was scared. He was scared as dirt to turn his camera on. He kept his avatar up, which it looks exactly like him. But we didn't think that was his avatar because he looked so weird. You know what I'm saying? But then he turned his camera on. He got titties, and it was him in the camera. It's the same as his avatar.
That's spooky.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Someone we could write a movie about his ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact. So now let's get back to reparations before y'all come up with some more jokes. Right, where we at? Let me get back over there.
This nigga was ordering 2 pieces and they had a special. Nigga went up there with a coupon and shit. Nigga cut the coupon out. Let me get the family special.
This is crazy. Calm down, brother. All right, let's get back to it.
Mr. Trump, to the family, our deepest sympathy, but most of all, our compassion to get the job done for you, both in George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, justice in the courts, and as well the passage of H.R. 40, the comprehensive look at race and repair and restoration in this nation. We wish you the best of your life as we do our job on your behalf. Thank you so very much. It is my privilege now to acknowledge the 42nd Mayor of Los Angeles, Mayor Eric Garcetti, who has been a strong advocate and partner for the passage of H.R. 40. We thank you very much. We will see a short video at this time.
Greetings from Los Angeles. I'm Mayor Eric Garcetti, and I'm honored to join Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee to take part in this year's Congressional Black Caucus Foundation's annual legislative conference. My hometown, the City of Angels, is so proud of its leaderships in the halls of Congress, with people like my own Congresswoman and CBC Chair, Karen Bass, fearless crusaders for justice, like the Chair of the Financial Services Committee, Maxine Waters, and so many more, not to mention the remarkable champion for fairness and equity, who's now vying for an even bigger job, our Senator Kamala Harris. All of us and all of you believe in a core goal and a core principle, that America should always be a place where equality is a birthright, where fairness is a foundation of opportunity, and a nation where everyone belongs. To realize that vision, we must not ignore our history. We must acknowledge it, learn from it, and act to right the wrongs of our past. That's why I'm such a big supporter of H.R. 40, a long overdue effort to shine a bright light not only on the original sin of slavery, but to study its effects and develop proposals to correct them. From here in LA and Louisville to Minneapolis and Kenosha and Rochester and beyond, our recent reckoning with racial injustice is only the latest reminder of centuries of pain endured by Black Americans, the vast gaps in wages and wealth experienced by Black workers and families, as well as the urgent need for all of us to reform public safety and reimagine the way we educate our kids and invest in our youth, the way we close disparities in health and wealth and housing, the way we create the same starting point for everyone in our economy, and yes, how we confront and finally take the actions to move conversations on reparations forward. H.R. 40 is only a beginning, but one that I'm 100% behind. It is time for us not just to walk the walk, but to take the actions that will restore a nation's promise and finally allow us to be the more perfect union we say we want to be. Thank you, and have a great session.
Hello, I'm Greg Fisher, Mayor of Louisville and President of the United States Conference of Mayors. Thank you, Representative.
Greg Fisher. Okay, so he already. I see why he turned my invitation down, because he had just got finished talking about it.
First off, what's up with them flags in the background? What flags were those?
In the last one or this one here?
In the last one. A lot of times they be talking and they be giving.
That's California and California again, and the Admiralty flag of America.
Okay. What's that third one? That yellow and
That's the
red?
city of Los Angeles.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
D Red. So this must I bet you this ran D Red away. No, he's still there. It's unbelievable. Hold on. How you get to the back? I thought I added him to the stream.
No, D Red, you gotta understand D Red be busy. Like he just be
Well,
popping in and out.
Oh. So he takes himself out?
Yeah, he probably dropped off because he doing something, with his family or whatnot. He real busy. Like
Okay, no problem.
he just pop his head in, check on us, here and there.
Okay, cool. So, now that was quick for that guy. Now this guy, I invited him to my stream, but I see why he turned me down because he just talked about it 2 days before my stream. So that's cool. As long as he's talking about it.
Hey, I learned about Maxine Waters through a rapper named Freddie Gibbs because he had mentioned her in one of his songs, and
Waters.
a lot of white people was getting upset because Maxine Waters, I guess, was against what do you call it, immunizations. So that's how I learned about Maxine Waters.
Yeah, Maxine, she a boss too. I can't believe Christo called her a face. Called Sheila Jackson Lee a face.
He said, "Does it look like a face to you?"
I said, yeah, of course. She is the face of that room, man. That's what she is. She's the only black person there. She's the face of that room.
Brother,
that's what she is.
She pulled all these people together that nobody else could pull together. In order to make reparations happen. Huh?
I ain't seen nothing but white people so far, man.
Holy shmoly. Okay, let me get back to it so you can see some black people looking. No, you didn't miss that. You get ready to see it in just a second.
Oh, okay.
Jim Crow laws, redlining, and restrictive racial covenants, all combined with other racist practices, contributed to this nation's extreme racial wealth gap. That's why I unequivocally support reparations for African Americans and ask everyone in America, specifically white Americans, to consider this matter closely and then voice your support for Representative Jackson Lee's and Senator Cory Booker's bills. That's precisely what the U.S. Conference of Mayors did this summer, passing a resolution supporting these important pieces of legislation. Mayors are committed to doing our part through local governments to disrupt systemic racism, which inhibits the realization of a nation of liberty, prosperity, and justice for all. We need these bills to be part of these efforts too, because they will help us get closer to a just America. And that is good for all Americans. Thank you.
See, that's like the canary in the mine. The cities are the canary in the mine. What you think?
I think I'm still waiting to see these black people use.
Brother, you don't see this man right here with this fro right here. You don't see Danny Glover. You don't see this man right here with the glasses. You don't see this beautiful lady right here. You don't see Dr. Malvo that you told me about. You don't.
They're all black.
Black man, Sheila Jackson Lee, this black dude right here, black dude right here, black lady right here, and
But Sheila didn't put these people together. These people ain't on her committee. Who are these people?
They're not in Congress.
Hey, say what you really want to say, Crystal. Who these niggas?
This dude is insane.
Hey, I think the one problem is we don't have enough.
This is the team.
I'm saying
that this is the team that came before Congress. This is the team that came to speak for Congress. But
not at all.
That's not a team that Sheila put together, is what I'm saying. And where's
Now
Danny
that
Glover? Because he was in that too. He ain't
Danny
there no
Glover
more.
sitting right there.
Oh, okay. I don't see him, but okay.
And all these people was not at the conference in
No, they wasn't.
2019.
That's what I'm saying. This is something completely different. Dr. Malveaux was there. I didn't see none of these other people actually.
Right. That's
I
because
can't
this
really
just
see their
happened
faces.
September 24th, 2020. Let me expand the
That's what I'm
screen for you,
saying.
see if you can see it
A
better.
lot of these people weren't there though. You got to go back to the original hearing because a lot of these people weren't there.
I know.
No, I don't
Ain't
remember
that Dr.
seeing that.
Malveaux right there?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you recognize Danny Glover now? That is a little bigger.
And we know Sheila was on the panel. I think a girl with the red hair, she was in there. Sister at the bottom with the bookshelf. The rest of them, I don't know what I don't even remember seeing them. Nope.
Brother, you got to
And you know
keep.
what? You know what? A lot of these
But you
pictures
say you
come from.
champion
I'm looking at it.
reparations.
I'm looking at it. You know what? Now that I'm looking at this, I think a lot of these backgrounds and sceneries come from Roland Martin.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I see that.
Mm-hmm.
He probably
So they might
organized these
try to
people.
paint it. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. This is on the government website.
Let me check. This is the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation.
Oh, I guess maybe they changed the team up or something. I don't know. But
It ain't no
yeah,
change. You
a
just
lot of them people wasn't on
expand
the
and
panel.
add to your team. This ain't like football where you gotta swap players out.
Right.
Brother, you need to
There
get
was only
more
like 7 of them
active.
there. It's a lot
You
more.
need to get more active in reparations, brother. Cause your mind is antiquated.
What you mean my mind is antiquated? But you showed me something that didn't exist at the time it was incepted. We need to go back to the
Do you
actual
know
meeting
when
of Congress so
September
we can hear
24th,
that.
2020 happened?
We need to go back to that meeting in that where they were actually at the table talking to Sheila and she was up on the panel. That's the one we need to be at.
Why?
Because a lot of these people weren't even there. I don't even know what this is about. This looked like some. I don't know if they switched out the minds.
The title of the video is HR 40, Commission to Study and Develop Reparation Proposals for African Americans Act, ALC 2020.
Oh, okay. Well, it looked like they changed some teammates or something, but yeah, okay.
You need to get in tune, brother.
I could be wrong. Maybe they just look different or something. I don't know. I still don't see Danny Glover in there, though.
This is amazing. You don't know what Danny Glover looks like. He's sitting right there.
Oh, okay.
I just pointed to him earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that is them, though.
Everybody's we all
I'm picking out the ones that I know, you know. Because I just watched.
How you don't know Danny Glover? He's a super duper famous actor.
I know now that you blew it up, but I couldn't see it before. But yeah, they all look like they was the ones on the panel.
I hope I didn't break the code.
I don't know about that brother in the top though. Yeah.
You supposed to say we know who Danny Glover is, but who these other niggas?
No, the question is why is Danny Glover in there? That's the question. Why is Danny Glover in there?
He's been vocal about reparations for the longest time, and you have to use star power in order to get the message out to the people. Because it's the people.
Okay,
it's the masses. Yeah, it's the masses that have to call the politicians and say we want this to happen. So it has to become popular.
Right, man. But they have one economist on the panel.
That's all you need.
And we talk about reparations.
Why you need more than one economy?
Just you. How many economists do you think you need, man? And we talking about reparations.
One. She got a team of economists of her own. She can.
Okay, maybe.
You come on, maybe. Why don't you turn your speakers down and so you can think better?
Did y'all hear that?
Huh?
I just got killed, man, on Crisis.
Good.
The damn game be cheating.
I'll bring to the fore
Good.
the Reverend Mark
Mute
A.
up.
Thompson, host of Make It Plain. Spent half of his life as a political activist in Washington, D.C.
Man, I thought I told you to mute your mic, brother. Since you didn't turn your.
Yeah, I'm do that right now.
Before relocating to New York City, the civil rights political organizing advocate, and of course, worked in the 1984-1988
This dude down here, bougie.
presidential campaign.
Super bougie.
He moved to Fort.
He look like the dude off Marcus.
He look like what?
What's that dude name off of That's So Raven?
Yeah, he do look like him. I don't know. Ronald or something like that. I forget his name.
Look him up. Let me look him up.
The Georgetown to divest from apartheid investments in South Africa. He continues to be an advocate, and he's one of the major forces for Reverend Al Sharpton's March on Washington just a few weeks ago that was so successful. Reverend Mark Thompson.
Thank you, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. Clearly, John Conyers left a legacy by introducing H.R. 40 to Congress as consecutively as he did.
He's a reverend now, so I'm a tread light because I understand.
Orlando Brown.
His reputation, yeah, Orlando Brown. That's exactly right. He has a reputation of already repenting, but he kind of like he remembers his pimp past, like he used to be a pimp. That's just what it looked like to me. I think that's what he repented from. Whoremongering.
So he gonna give all them women back their reparations for all them years of.
That's what repentance does to you. It make you want to pay people back.
That's right, America. Pay us back for all of the years of agony, pain, and the blood, sweat, and tears that went into constructing this damn country and making you the greatest superpower, damn near in the history of humanity.
Yeah, we did.
Give us our damn money back.
We did that, and now that's a perfect segue to what I'm saying about the bank, right? The bank invested in China, and if you've been keeping up with China, then you would realize that their industry has grown exponentially. So they're like a superpower, a legitimate superpower now. Because that bank that I was talking about invested in China in 2005. I got the article for that. I
Man, China's been on the uprise for a minute now, man. They did a lot of things, a lot of innovations to make them able to compete for that top spot.
Mm-hmm. And they started with small things. They decided that they would be the producers of the world and produce all the products. And so they started like that, making this clothes and textiles and electronics and all types of stuff. And then recently, when they got that big injection of money in 2005, they're producing the future. When you go over there and see the stuff that they have, it looks like the future compared to us.
Right. They train system way better than ours.
Mm-hmm.
We got them old. You go to New York, they got them old 100-year-old subways and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't dealing with that in Asia.
with the loud squeaky brakes. They got them magnet trains over there.
Right. And they faster, more efficient.
That's another thing. That's another thing Trump said he was going to do that he didn't do. The infrastructure.
Update the infrastructure. Right.
Right.
That's probably because we got to demand it. The people got to demand it from that bank. Because that bank realizes that this country has not yet fully repented. They're doing it incrementally. You know, certain universities, and you saw the leader of the cities in the United States just told you that they realize that this is necessary because they don't want their cities to burn down. That's the canary in the mine. So everybody, all the states are going to follow suit. It's automatic. It's got to happen. It's too much. What do you call it? Capacity or whatever we call it.
The capacity.
Critical mass.
Oh yeah.
You need to go to sleep though. Get up off here yawning before you make me sleep.
Who yawn? Who
you ain't yawn twice.
No, man, that's that ghost in your house.
I know it was you. So try this. Listening to this. The ex-pimp that repented and now wants to give back to the strippers.
He got a dad shirt on.
And we should all commend you, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, for picking up the baton and keeping H.R. 40 alive in the way that you have. It's actually H.R. 40 2.0 now, because it's no longer a study bill, but a remedy bill. One of my mentors, the greatest political scientist of our generation, Dr. Ron Walters, once said, anyone working for our people must do so within the historical context of our ongoing liberation struggle. Passing H.R. 40 is a part of our people's ongoing liberation struggle. And there has been a long-standing historical context of our people demanding reparations in the form of land or payments or repatriation. From Paul Cuffey and an enslaved woman in Massachusetts named Belinda in the 1700s, to Martin R. Delaney, to Callie House, to Bishop Henry McNeil Turner, Marcus Garvey, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, and Dr. King, to Queen Mother Moore, to James Foreman at the Riverside Church, and
see, they keep dropping Queen Mother Moore in the mix because she's the one who coined the phrase "American descendants of slaves." That man trademarked. So the United Nations popularized that phrase. See what I'm saying? And then that man trademarked it, and now he's the inventor of the phrase. See, that's what happens when people trademark things and patent things, like how that lady was talking about this the other day. Oh, you wasn't there, but it was a lady named Hurricane Toya, right, on YouTube. Hurricane Toya. She was talking to me and this man named Suave Boss, yes, the other day, and she said, yeah, so they patent, she's from England, so she calls it patent. They patent everything, and then everybody believes that they invented it because they patented it. See what I'm saying? So these trademarks and patents are just legal theft is what it is, because they see your idea and then all they have to do is tweak it a little bit, and now it belongs to them.
Right.
So that's another thing that needs to go. I told them we need our own indexing. You see what I'm saying? Our own social security number, our own IDs,
maybe we just
and
need
our
to start doing
own
the
records.
same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying. Our own records, yeah.
Yeah, so that's coming down the pipe too.
Hey, Claims, I want you to get the shirt that he got rocking on one of the lives.
Brother, that shirt is specially made for him. That's custom made. That's a pimp shop. Only in his city.
Reparations rate to the founding of NCOBRA and the Republic of New Africa and the founding of the National African American Reparations Commission. And of course, to John Conyers' H.R. 40, first introduced in 1989, and to all the litigation and local legislation that we've seen over the years, including what just happened in California, what Alderman Robinson Simmons is doing in Evanston. These are just a few of the milestones in the historical context of our ongoing reparations struggle. Our struggle with H.R. 40 is and must be a priority, and we cannot wait. We cannot wait. H.R. 40, once passed, will establish a commission that will debate all of the possible reparations remedy proposals, collective and individual. Some people only want to debate individual issues, but there's so many things that must be addressed systemically when it comes to our people, and this bill and this commission that this bill will establish will address that. It will also address the ongoing vestiges of slavery, the things that are still happening to us every day as vestiges of slavery. We can't wait because COVID-19 is harming Black people in the United States at 3 times the rate of white people. We can't wait because Black infants are more than twice as likely to die as white infants, making that disparity worse than it was in 1850 when we were enslaved. We can't wait when white households, heads of white households, who only have high school diplomas are sitting on almost 10 times.
So, man, you understand? Now, how can anybody view this type of display? You know, I don't want to beat a dead horse, right? I think that's what they call it, because they're all talking about the case for reparations, and the sentencing for reparations just occurred for them. You understand? So we all know the case. We done heard the case and found them guilty on all counts. But I don't understand how somebody can see all of this information come out and the process taking place and then saying that it's impossible to happen. You know, there's a lot of people that say that.
Yeah, because they don't believe. What happened is Black people have been marginalized so much that we feel as a whole that nobody cares about us. We're not gonna get this reparation package because we've been crying about this for years, for 100 years, and we tried the political thing, and they feel like, okay, all these years you hear us crying, what's the difference now? Y'all not gonna do it. They have given up because they've been marginalized by the political people and the congressmen and the senators and these different seats of government. That's why our participation in politics is so low, because we feel like our vote doesn't matter, our voice doesn't matter, we don't matter. You understand? So
absolutely,
after generation and generation, that has went out the window with most of us, especially this young generation. You know, so we have hit the brink of giving up, if that makes sense. So we're like, dang, this reparation ain't gonna never happen, because if it was gonna happen, it should have been happened. That's how they feel. Should have been got a 40 acres and a mule. But I feel like that's a defeatist attitude to have, and we shouldn't have that as a people. We should continue to pursue this, because
and see, I'm gonna tell you what the holdup has been, is to how America can't possibly repay us for what they have done. It's impossible. It's hard. It's impossible. They can't do it, because if they have to replace us biblically, then they would have to replace the dead bodies and our ancestors with their dead bodies. And that's the only repayment. See what I'm saying? But since they can't possibly pay it, that's where the New World Bank steps in and says, oh, we see our mission. Get rid of poverty, not get rid of the poor like the old World Bank decided to do. And then they step in, give America what they need, and then we confiscate it from America instantly in the contract. I call it a treaty, but a treaty is just a contract. And that's the solution. That's the how. Nobody up until today knew how to structure repayment. And this is where the blackities step in and say, oh, well, it can't be paid because they got to die. See what I'm saying? But all you have to do is structure it properly just based on the only plan. This is the only solution. I know the only solution. The Most High gave me the only solution. He's a little broke guy from Fayetteville, North Carolina, who's actually rich in real life. You see? But I stayed low on purpose because the book teaches us to lower yourself in order what's the exact quote I'm looking for there, Joshua? Lower yourself to magnify the Most High.
Yeah. I think you talking about Philippians. I think Paul said that. Yeah.
So you lower your stature, your presence, and your footprint, and don't harm. Do no harm, and be as wise as a serpent, and allow the Most High to amplify His message. Allow the Most High to do the work. Don't get in His way. Don't take His glory. You see? So a lot of people step up and say, I'm the man. And then Most High backhands them under the ground.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. But I hope to see this transpire in our lifetime. We got black billionaires too. We need these black billionaires to be backing this as well.
They've already stepped up. What are you talking about? All 3 or 4 of them have already came out and said it.
Hold on, let me look this up now. That's news to me.
You got Bob Johnson. You got this other the black billionaire that gave the scholarships to Georgia, some college in Georgia. That's 2. I think it's 2 other black billionaires, or 3. There's Reginald Harris, Rex Harris. He's a billionaire that owns oil refinery in Fayetteville, North Carolina, and he owns the majority portion of a diamond mine in Africa. So he started off as a millionaire that built a washerette. He was the original George Jefferson, and so he became a millionaire. And then his son inherited that company, and then he went on to have an oil refinery in my city, and then he invested he purchased a diamond mine and with partners. You know what I'm saying? So that's a billionaire. He's been talking about it for the longest, but he's in Texas. He kind of started getting a little senile because Farrakhan scared him to death. He loaned Farrakhan $25 million, and Farrakhan never repaid him, and possibly threatened him or something because he moved from Fayetteville to Texas, and now he's down there kind of like out of his mind somehow. when his mind was sharp when I seen him. Super sharp.
Hey, you know, we don't talk about what these black billionaires do. Because a lot of our people think that, oh, these people reach these positions of power or wealth and they forget about their people. No, you just not in the know. Like, you got black billionaires paying off black people's debt. Their college expenses. Like, you got black billionaires being active, but they can't save everybody.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
And they make decisions so quickly because they know so much that you have to go to them prepared. You have to go to them already having your paperwork together. You know what I'm saying? Here come my plan right here. And in 5 seconds, you got to say, I want to do this, 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 this. And then the bottom line is this, 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 this. You got to be ready to talk to them in 5 seconds. And they be like, oh, well, you said everything correctly. Here, what you need. And then they write it out.
Yeah, man. And it's like black people have a knack on attacking successful black people. They're not doing nothing for the community. First of all, it's only 7 black billionaires out of the 500 billionaires in America. 7. And 3 of them involves entertainment. Jay-Z, Oprah Winfrey, Kanye West. No, 4 of them. 4 out of 7. You got and Tyler Perry. The other 3 like investors and stuff like that. The richest one was an investor, and he's the richest out of all of them. So you only got 7, and you're getting mad at these people for being successful and not really trying to help. Kanye West went before the president and told the president, "Hey, we need to redact or amend the 13, 14, and 15 amendments because it allows the prison system to enslave us legally."
Yeah. And then they design laws that become simple for us to break.
Exactly. So he
staring at white women walking across the street, whistling.
Remember he made that song, the Black Skinhead, I think it was, a couple years ago. That was against the crooked prison system, private prisons, making money off of us being put in prison. So we so quick to call these people coons and he ain't for our people. Oh my God, he said that about Harriet Tubman and all these other things. We quick to throw them under the bus, but really these people telling the truth and really trying to help.
I was with him when he said, give women $1 million.
Give women $1 million?
Single mothers.
He said, where did he publish that?
No, in his campaign, that's what he said. When I was watching the campaign, that's what he was saying. Yeah, we just give women, single mothers $1 million. Because they end up paying that $1 million. You know how they always say they pay $1 million, over time for housing, food, all that stuff for single mothers. So he was saying, just give it to them.
Right. Give it to us up front, like Social Security money.
Yeah, because some of them would start business. Right, because some of them would start businesses, and other things, other ventures, to stop the cycle. And that would help to stop the cycle.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So that's how they do. They spoon feed us Social Security money, right? $700 a month.
Right.
Who can live on $700 a month?
Our people been making it work.
Yeah.
A bunch of ramen. I'm gonna tell you how. A bunch of ramen noodles. What else hood niggas eat? Shit.
That's $8,400 a year.
You're right.
Okay, so times 10 years is $84,000. Why don't you just give me $84,000 and then don't pay me no more for 10 years?
That would be a stimulus package. Give poor people. You're right. Give poor people stimulus packages so they can get off their feet, go to school, get a trade, get a skill, or get a business started. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of things that need to be implemented, not no damn welfare. Because welfare really crippled our people. To be honest, the welfare state. The intentions were good, but the results were negative.
Right.
Because it enabled.
Because no, I'm gonna tell you why it didn't work right. Because they're paying too little.
It should be a stimulus package, right?
Yeah, that little $700 be gone, or however much welfare check is. Well, how much is a welfare check?
No, you about right. I grew up
$500 a month.
Yeah, I grew up in subsidized housing. My mom was on, but she got a disability though because she got cut up. So that's
Hawaii got housing for $1 for 99 years. Not where you pay now like $100 a month for subsidized housing. In our city, it's $25 a month.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? Because I used to be in the a management company that did a bunch of homes like that, and these women be 6 months behind on 25.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
On $25 month.
That's how I met one of my girlfriends. She was struggling. She was like at the computer, like, how the hell am I gonna get this $25? Bad as hell, boy. I gave her $25 and slam on. She hunted me down for 2 months.
Go do some nails. Go do some nails or something, right?
No, they gonna do Players Club. Strippers make $500 a night. Go to the strip club, make $500 a night. That's what's gonna happen. I remember my cousin told me when I was in college trying to get my trade. He was like, "Why would I go to school when I can make $1,000 a day?" But he ended up getting indicted. And now he's doing 20 years in the damn pen for drug trafficking. But that's how our people are. What's the instant gratification? That's the word.
Yeah.
They want instant gratification. They want it now. They want that fast money, no matter what the cost, and that's the problem.
Yeah. And then when we try to talk about it, oh, you guys are goons. The Bible is fake. Burn the Bible right now. What are you talking about? This is what taught us to not do the ratchet stuff that we used to do. And we're prospering. You feel me? And so how you think Polite prospering? Because he eats the meat and spit out the bones. He don't know nothing about the Bible at all. He took every piece of behavioral information from the Bible, the Quran, and Kemet, and took what made sense to him and implemented that whole system into his lifestyle, and then became a multi-millionaire. That's all righteous money. You know what I'm saying? Unless he actually performed some of those scams that
no scams. I was trying to be quiet. That nigga was
unless he performed.
I'm gonna call him Scam Master J. That nigga
some of those scams are now that need to be paid back. But you're not making $12 million a year, scamming $12 million a year unless you what's that man name?
No, he propelled himself.
Unless you made off with $1 billion. Bernie Madoff, see, he can do that because he got a pyramid scheme. But Polite don't have no pyramid scheme to scam that many people. He's selling information.
I mean, well, yeah, essentially.
Yeah, so you can't scam $12 million.
Look, I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad about the scamming part and the people that he did rob.
Right, the people that he did wrong. Yeah. I think he probably paid them all back, probably.
Well, he said the majority of his income comes from real estate, though.
Yeah. You can't scam real estate at all, neither.
Yeah, you can.
How?
White men do it all the time.
How do they do it all the time?
They have a
So I
law.
can do it.
They have a law where they can determine that your property is on commercial, a commercial viable lot, and that gives all. It don't matter if you own that house. It don't matter or own that property. They're gonna give you a check. If you don't accept that check, by law, they can come bulldoze your property and build stores and stuff on it, or whatever commercial viable property they want to erect on your property. By law, they can do that.
Oh, good job. Well, I mean, but if it's in the law, I'm trying to tell.
Public
What?
domain.
Public domain.
Let me get it. Let me look it up.
Okay, that's great. Okay, but listen. If what you're saying is true, and it's eminent domain, yeah, now that sounds more likely.
Brother, thank you.
Eminent domain don't got nothing to do with commercial property. That's government property.
Why not? It's government, right? That makes it even more in the loop, right?
At any rate, what I'm saying is, if it's on the books of the law, any one of us can do it. Man, I feel like I'll be talking
They
to
have
walls.
to say you at a fair market value, but if you not take that money when they tell you, hey, eminent domain, then they have all the right to bulldoze your property and start building and doing the construction process.
Yeah, but shit.
Man, that don't sound right. It sounds like you skipped a
That
couple
might be
steps.
that might be $500 an acre or something, whatever they value it at. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take the money. I'm saying take the money. Don't be a dummy talking about something. I got rights. My grandmama gave me this. No.
Don't be a dummy. Take the money.
Take the damn check. Yeah,
Bars,
picture of the house. Yeah, we had memories. My great grandmother first acquired this house in the 20s. Okay, take pictures of the house and save your computer.
Right. It sounds like you skipped a couple steps to me, brother. Because I'm pretty sure that if you don't take the money and they have to get a summary judgment and all this and blah, blah, blah.
Of course.
And that's a process, though. If you show up at that process, they're going to have to give you what the house is worth.
Now, where's the first time you see eminent domain happening in history?
I don't know what you mean.
In the Bible, when King Ahab wanted that brother's vineyard. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
He wanted his vineyard. That was it, and he tried to pay him.
Hey, hold the show up. I got to take a phone call right there.
All right. Yeah. But anyway, in the book of I think it's Kings, when King Ahab wanted the brother's vineyard, and he tried to pay for it, but the brother was like, "Nah, this is my vineyard." He just took the damn land from him. That was eminent domain. That was an eminent domain. That was the government.
Right. Some New York Central Park type stuff.
Yeah.
So they just come through and take some stuff.
Look right here.
They be having criminal activity and they'll give it a fancy name. See, that's why the code cover all that. You know what I mean? They'll just change up the name on something and then that'll change the action, you know. Everything's fine now. It's no longer a crime because such and such has changed the name. You know?
Yeah.
That's some pimp stuff though. I'm not even hating on them for that.
And the fifth, if you look up the Fifth Amendment claims, it says, nor shall private property be taken for public use without just compensation. So they can still do it. They just have to try to compensate you first.
Yeah, $500.
Yeah, they can literally offer you anything. That's a fact.
Here's a perfect example. During that banking crash in 09, I lost my house, right? Now I was paying $159,000 for this house at the time. They sent me a check for $14. I still got the check upstairs. They sent me a check for $14.
That was a slap in the face.
$14, man. Yeah, so shit is real.
No, hold up.
On you like that.
Hold up. You got it for you lost it for back taxes, right?
No.
Okay, you lost it for
during
not paying the mortgage.
I lost it during the housing crash in 09, where they was inflating stuff and they wasn't putting the payment toward the primary. They was putting my payments in other sections of the account when they wasn't supposed to be doing that. So
Wait,
a lot of black people lost their home. A lot of black
people
lost their homes because of that.
Hold up, that's fraud.
Yes. Yeah, they admitted that on the news and everything. Yeah, that was the thing, like back then, like in 09. The housing crash of 09.
You can still, I know that, but you can still go back and get your money.
You can't do nothing. For
and
one,
on top of that,
limitations. And for two, they sent everybody a check from what they called, that's another thing they
class
did.
action
Damn, where they throw all the lawsuits in one basket.
Yeah, class action.
Like the Boy Scout thing. Yeah. Class action. So you can't, you know what I mean? It closes
Yeah, that's
the
how you got
door for
$14.
individual. Yeah, because they would have.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, when you discover.
Trust me, I tried. Trust me, I tried. I didn't cash that $14.
You need to
insulted.
Right. You need to get in contact with a Moore or me. And
you said with a Moore.
We'll show you exactly the exact process you need to take to get your money.
We're not on the sea.
Oh man. All right, brother. Enjoy just being depressed over your $14 check.
Hey, y'all gotta read this eminent domain law, man. God dang.
Oh yeah.
What they do
for real.
Before they take your property, they will drop the value of your property.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's a scam. That's a scam, man.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody knows that the banks are thieves. Everybody knows that. They know that corporations are the same way.
We gotta do their tactics on them. Cause noise. One thing to make property values drop is noise. We need to go over there with our systems and our cars and their neighborhoods and make a whole bunch of goddamn noise and throw block parties and shit.
Hilarious.
I'm just saying.
Stop it while you're way behind. You do not have the solution.
That is a solution. Make the property value go down and we buy it.
Eminent domain. What's the name of that king that performed eminent domain in the ancient records?
King Ahab.
King Ahab. That's what you need to perform. You don't need to go over there and get arrested for blasting your music and causing a scene, brother. You need to perform eminent domain on any property that is abandoned for, in my state, is 6 years. So if a property has been abandoned for 3 years, and nobody has paid taxes on that property for, it's 6 years. Nobody has paid taxes on that property for 6 years, then it's considered abandoned. And then you perform eminent domain on that property. Okay, so that's what you need to do. All right, so I think we understand that reparations got to happen. We see the work of all these black people. They black, all black. And you have to utilize the voices of every other nationality, because a law cannot become a law without the consent of the people. So that's obvious. and people have to make these things happen. If you do not, then Claude Anderson's worst nightmare is going to come true. And they're going to go around door to door and kill all of you blackities.
No, they gonna come to my door and say, "No, I hablo English."
They're not going to come to my door because I don't say I'm fighting America.
No, they
I say God bless America.
God bless you. There you
They're
go.
gonna give everybody property. They're gonna give everybody property, take it back, and give them $14. That's what they're gonna do.
Give you $14. Here you go.
Yeah, but you can get your money anytime, as long as you link up with it. But you're not wise enough to do so.
Eminent domain is not just land or homes and stuff like that. It's like your possessions.
Right. Yeah.
Any property.
Damn guns. Hey, look.
Any property. My homie, there's a city ordinance that that you can't have a beat up car in your yard, right? In my city. So my city went to his house that been in his family for generations.
Mm-hmm.
And you steady yawning.
Oh, my bad, bro. I've been at work all day. My bad, man. That was me. I apologize.
Went to his house that's been in his family for generations and took his whole house. And he went crazy because of that. He probably was already crazy, but I don't know. But I know in the street, as a homeless man, this dude lost it because he wasn't like that years and years and years ago when I knew him. But when he lost his house and saw how powerful eminent domain is, and there was nothing he could do about it, see, that's the tactic you need to do on them. It's on the books for a reason.
As soon as they say eminent domain, you need to be trying to sell your house, man. You be trying to sell and get as much as you can for it, really. That's all you can do.
But see, we got to catch them. See, it used to be the white people wanted to live far away from the city, live in a rural area. That's why we call them suburbs. And the minorities live in an urban city part of the city, close to the city, where all the jobs and stuff at. Now, white people are getting tired of commuting from the suburbs and the rural areas into the city to their jobs. So now they want to buy the properties that black people have. That's why gentrification is so huge right now. Because, okay, let's move these niggas out the projects and we start buying up the property so we can move back to the city because I'm tired of driving an hour every morning to come to work. So what we got to do is utilize that as well and start buying up property as well. When they start doing that, we start seeing them doing these mass exodus from the rural areas. We need to combat that by buying the same goddamn dilapidated property that they trying to get. You know, because you know our people drop goddamn property value pretty quick. So why are we not being aggressive buyers, going into these dilapidated parts of the city and buying these projects up, buying the hood up, buying the house as soon as the property drop? Oh, that house for $40,000. That's a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath for $40,000. You know, the house is like shit, but we need to take it, rehab it, put it back on the market, boom, and then we do the next house and keep doing the house. We need to practice gentrification, but the positive side of it. You feel me? And we let them beat us to the punch because we too busy buying rims and stuff like that.
Yep. I remember back in the day when the houses downtown was like $5 and $1 and $10, and they was beat to death. You know what I'm saying? And so since I'm a carpenter, I realized that don't mean nothing. Because all you gotta do is put it in a new floor, new walls, new roof. everything's back to normal. Put some fresh paint on that joker. Put you a new door up, front and back door. Put you some new windows in there, preferably bulletproof. And then
That's
you
right.
off to the races. And then you know what I'm saying? The house is no longer worth $10. It's worth $100. Well, maybe downtown area.
Man, that shit gonna be worth
30,000.
You can put lofts in there, start renting off lofts, luxury apartments and stuff, and put a theater.
Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah. That's what they do in gentrification. They make luxury stuff to make sure that no black people can afford it.
Yeah. And redlining is real, man. Redlining, I've seen it firsthand. I knew a sister that was trying to buy, like you said, they had them buildings listed for $1. The reason the city do that because they don't want no dilapidated buildings downtown. They want you to build it up and bring more commerce and bring more traffic to the city. That's the point. So she applied to buy the building for $1, and they wouldn't give it to her because they said she's a financial risk. But
that's crazy. My adopted mother said the same thing. She got an 850 credit score, and she's rich, and couldn't get a loan. Damn, E40 just said that the other day. He said I had $2 million in the bank, and they didn't give me a loan.
And they read
I had excellent credit.
Right, because they don't want your ass to go in there. That's why we need to get these racially ambiguous people that's in our community that can pass for white folks to go in there and get these goddamn loans. We got to know how to use these tactics, man. We go in there, our black ass go in there.
That's a fact. I seen it with my own 2 eyeballs one day. I was dating somebody, right, that was used to getting money from the bank anytime she felt like it.
See?
And then I went in there with her one day. And she couldn't get the loan because I was with her.
My bank asked me about 7 years ago if I wanted a loan for a small business or something like that.
Yeah.
About it at the time, though, that wouldn't.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna make no big that's gonna be a big move in your world. But buying one of them buildings downtown Dallas and turning that summer gun to a loft with like 200 units in it, and you charging $1,000 or better for each one, and the penthouse is $2,000, $2,500, you gonna be a millionaire.
Oh yeah, in no time flat.
So they're like, nope, we're not giving this nigga this opportunity to be affluent. And that's why we need to start utilizing people that's racially ambiguous. Somebody that can play the code, the white code shifter. Go in there and get that goddamn loan. And we come under the LLC and purchase that building through them. It's sad we got to do that, but we got to work covertly, man. Wise as a serpent, like the brother Claims brought out. You know, we got to utilize that. You got brothers that say we got to be all black. Y'all got nothing but black people around there. No. Nah, we need to utilize them brothers that look a little racially ambiguous, man. They can be passive.
Racially ambiguous.
Use them brothers, man.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why I love the concept of the 12 tribe chart. A lot of people don't agree with it, but the 12 tribe chart is actually genius. Because you putting these different people together that don't look the same. It's harder to marginalize us that way. Get these passes in there. Hey, go in there and buy this building for $1. I know they're gonna sell it to your ass.
Okay, I'm about to shut it down. If y'all want to talk about some rap, I'm about to switch over to the rap channel. And if you want to talk about that, then I'll put the link on the internal chat.
right.
Yeah. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, and I'll be on.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
Nah, I don't really do rap. What's gonna be the subject today, though, over there? Or you just play music?
I mean, they really talk about anything that you want to talk about, but they normally have a topic that they start off with, and then they let you rock.
Right.
Listen,
Okay.
Nas just released one of the better albums of the year with that King's Disease. That was a very good album.
I'm gonna have to check that out. All right. Good holler at you, man.
Okay, bro. You need to link up in real life and stop playing games.
If I'm ever in North Carolina, I'll come through.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about on the Zoom or something, and so we can link into these
Hey, you know
different
what?
techniques that we're discussing.
I'll be in North Carolina on.
You're talking about North Carolina. No one has to go. Hey, social distancing, nigga.
I'm telling this man where I'm gonna be at, where I'm scheduled to be at.
I mean,
Down in North Carolina.
I said link up in real life, which is on a social media, like a Zoom link or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm just telling you where I'm gonna be at. The 16th through the 18th. I'm trying to see if you know this place called Tail of the Dragon down there.
What is the city that it's in?
It's by Maryville.
No, I don't know nothing about that place.
Okay. All right. In a minute.
Okay, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for coming through.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.